Hello, mussels and mollusks. How are you doing? Hope you. Oh, didn't see me. How are you doing? Sorry, I had a sneeze before I started, so I might be sniffling a little bit, but hello, mussels and mollusks. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I'm gonna say hi to those who said hello on their coming in. Hello, Ruby's Gambit. How you doing today? Hey, Wolfie. How you do? Sorry. Also, very sleepy day today. But hopefully the game will keep us up and running. If you're wondering what my what my title means, I played the demo for this game right before it was supposed to come out. Who's my favorite squid lady? Is it me? Is it me? If it is, thank you so much. Thank you. Jaw cracked there for a second. I did a yawn and then morning harm. How you doing? What are you squinting eyes at me for? The schniffles. Also, harm, if I do not see Sam before you do, please let her know that I am actually totally still gonna send out the cross stitch I made for her. I gotta go to the. It's been so cold and I don't want to go. It's so cold and wet, damn it. I don't want to go out when it's cold and wet. And I know I make fun of Boo for not going there, but damn it. I don't have to poop out there. Doing okay, doing some affirmations, listening to Sweater Weather, 1 hour version, loud as hell on my laptop. Do you need, do other people need affirmations? Why does my music sound like I'm gonna be off ASMR aspiration? No worries. It is absolutely a worry for me. It's absolutely a worry. Because I was like, oh, I'll ship it out in the beginning of the month. And then I was doing all the stuff for Halloween. And I was like, okay, well, maybe next week. And then, like, it's just all that. No, they're for me and possibly my possible headmate. You know what? That's okay. Because if people need affirmations, damn it, I will give them to them. I will do it. Big stretch. You need affirmations? my headmate will not. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, okay. Wrong there, but yes, now I understand it. Thank you, Wolfie. You're a doll. I love you. Now I feel Wolfie panicking, being like, "Oh my god, how do I delete and edit things?" Don't worry about it. It's fine. So if you don't know about what my title means, God, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me right now because God, I'm yawning and I hate that. At least it isn't Tiger's ass too. I was playing the demo for this game and I adored it, so I wanted to continue to play it. So when I saw it come out, I needed to play it. You really need to stop reading my mind. Hi, Mary. How you doing? How you doing, Mary? Again, things that I should do. How you doing, Mary? Yes, best sheep. You really stopped reading my mind because I was thinking about editing that quote. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, get that shout out. Also, I'm gonna get the thing pinned up here for us. There we go. Ba-boom. Go. Hold on. I want to read Mary's little shout out thing. A sweet candy sheep with a penchant for puns and 18 plus humor. This unhinged but cute VTuber is all about the sheep nanigans, drawing sweets, and spreading good vibes. They are an LGBTIA plus friendly, 420 friendly, and always open for commissions. Don't get too close to their art supplies, it might get bad. Okay, that's a goat joke, but yeah, I'm okay with that. The sniff. Eep. Big stretch. But yes, I played this demo, so I wanted to play the real game. So when I got cash money, when I had money, call Mary the goat, but she's the sheep. Well, there's no acronym for awesome things for sheep. I'm sorry. It's not my fault society's like this. But once I saw I had money for it, I was like, fuck yeah. Also, I'm gonna let you know I would love to play the new Silent Hill game, but it's still $70, so I cannot afford that at this current time. Yeah, this game, do you remember it? Yeah. Let's see. Yes. Alright, yeah. Looks like it saved my audio from, I think, the last time. A little bit. Yeah, we're going demon hunted and shit, people. Woo! Hopefully not making me do shots of lemon juice. But this is a really cool game. There's Mukwa. Mukwa licked her feet so badly last night that I thought she piddled in the bed. To the shots. People donate. No! I mean, they could donate, but don't do the shots! Plus, if you guys get to 1,000, I have to set up for an IRL stream. I don't think you want that, right? You would never want me to do that. I'm not using some reverse psychology on you. Okay, let's get started. Story, skip any mini game, get the desired outcome. Play as the developers intended. I'm going to. Challenge for those with sharp reflexes and strong hand-eye coordination. I do not have those, so we'll just go stand. Get out of here, demon. Now we're just not going to not give you the satisfaction. You'd think that, Wolfie, and yet here we are. You're here. Here after all. Such a relief. Well, I can't. On antidepressants. It's all right, little one. Oh, good. We're in the void. Not Voices of the Void kind of void, right? There's nothing here to hurt. Don't be afraid. I love that one of the options is just scream. I just love that. What am I? The last shimmer of hope. You can look around. You'll find the void quiet, empty. There is nothing to offer you. Nothing to offer you this. You must reach for the surface. You must look for the rift. Rift? Rift. You'll know it. Now, go on, float. Oh, I'm the actual little mask. I completely forgot. Yay! I've forgotten enough from the demo that it's got like a fresh baby game to me. Follow the road. Those always seem the best. I think that might be a rift. It might be, y'all. Game's like, turn the fuck around. No, that's a rift. You know it. And it's like, I do. I want to go in the... Can I go in here? I think we could last time we were... Oh no, because it's closed. Hold for you. You're right. I'm not wearing my slipper socks again. Because some dog, I'm not gonna name... fiddled on the floor and didn't alert mommy. Stepped in it. Box. And we're opening it. Trader started to turnish colors. I know, Ruby, it's horrible. Oh, fuck me. I feel like my brain's about to... Oh, the trees are turning colors. Yes, yes indeed. And I got all my Halloween decorations out, plus the lights and everything. My blow-up Stitch, though, keeps rolling off of the, like, everywhere. Just suffering constantly. Feels like my brain's about to ooze out of my ears. Where am I? Wait, why am I tied up? The young man whose head you seem to be occupying shifts in his chair and tries to open his mouth. Hello? I can't speak. Mm-hmm. Speak to a host for the first time. Yay, achievements. Your mouth is taped shut. Thanks, I kinda noticed. He doesn't know about you. Thinks you're his own inner voice. You can use this to your advantage. What is this place? It looks like an old trailer. Wait, this is not my home, is it? Please don't tell me I actually live like this. Should I try and yell for help? Mm-hmm. There's a sound of movement in the far end of the room, behind the bathroom door. Right. Remember. Ah, look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process. The woman approaches your host in a determined stride, her face radiating exasperation. Don't be afraid of her. She doesn't know about you, and she can't see or hear you. Be polite, don't antagonize. Sure, well done, brain. I will be. Don't just say things to him. You must bend his will. The woman narrows her eyes as if trying to read your host's face. He reaches out and in one swift motion, rips the tape off his mouth. Ah, okay, thanks for that. My nose is kind of stuffy and it's getting really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up? Okay, look, I am sure you had your reasons, but I assure you this was completely unnecessary. I mean no harm to you or anyone else, I promise. Oh, really? How nice of you. The woman makes no attempt to untie your host, and instead she reaches into her jacket and pulls out a sharp metal stake. I think I'll leave you tied up for now. And here, I want to show you something. I know what happens because I've seen it, but I'm not going to spoil for anybody else. Thank you very much, Wolf. See this? Consecrated silver. You can do anything funny, the sharp end goes right into your heart. We're clear? Wait, what? Focus, try again. Whisper into the man's ear. Make him submit to your will. Okay, so icons. This icon suggests a battle of wills. This one, idolize is a clue we have discovered. And this one suggests utilizing an item in our inventory. And other than the fact that we have taped hands, I don't think we have an inventory. So we're going to battle will. Let's compliment her looks. We're going to do number one. The battle. Shit. Didn't do that close enough. Damn it, I failed, didn't I? No! Sorry, the best I could do is blush and stay awkwardly silent. I would love to compliment, but I'm so damn bad at quick time events. I don't hear you. Are we clear? Yes, absolutely, ma'am. Don't be upset, little one. Losing the battle of wills can be just as valuable as winning them. That's how you learn. I'm gonna ask questions, and I'll know if you're lying. What are you? What kind of question is that? I don't know. A human being? A man? Told you I'd know your lies. Hey, I'm not lying. Look, I don't get what you want from me. I'm a man, a guy, at least I think I am. What else could I be? She glares at your host, studying the emotions on his face. Look, dude, I watched you levitate across the sky, eyes glowing red and your arms spread wide like you're the second fucking messiah. You're not the first demon in my career, so just cut the crap. What are you and who do you serve? Oh God, she's a loony. I'm kidnapped by a deranged cultist. Fuck. Tell her the truth. The truth, and what exactly would that be? Look, miss, what's your name? As if I'd tell you. Right, but how do I, address you? Gum. Okay, listen, Gum, I don't know what you're looking for, but you've got the wrong person. I'm not a demon or anything. I'm just a guy. My name is... Oh, fuck, I don't remember my name. What do you remember? I remember jobs, friends, hometown, the unimaginable horrors of a fucked up dimension you came from. No, I can't remember anything about myself. Anything I try to think about just comes up blank. How convenient. I've got to ask, if people have ever wore fishnet like this, is it comfortable? Do you feel self-conscious? I don't know. I tried wearing fishnet once as a teenager, and it was for a costume, and it was just on my legs, and I felt so self-conscious. Hey, for all I know, you did this to me. Who are you even? Drop the act. I'm pretty sure you know who I am. No, I don't. We're friends, exes, enemies, whatever it is. I've got no memory of any of that. My ex-girlfriend thought it was comfy. Fair enough. Look, I'm telling the truth, okay? Your promises mean nothing to me. My friends enter this damn town and never came back. Then you come flying out of the sky, crash land on my porch, and pass out right in front of me. So yeah, I'll take whatever you say with a massive boulder of salt. This is bad. She is a total psycho. How do I reason with a psycho? The best you can do is sympathize. Look, miss, I'm sorry about your friends. I really am. And I wish I could help you. But I don't seem to remember who I am, where I am, or what happened to me. This interrogation will not get us anywhere. You clearly know more about me than myself. So how about you untie me, tell me more about what's going on, and we look for the solution to your problems together, please? For a few long moments, Gum stares at your host, chewing her lips in hesitation. Then she turns away and heads back to the bathroom. Where are you going? Gotta think. And what am I supposed to do here? Hey! I'm gonna keep silent. Something catches your host's attention, a motion in the otherwise still surroundings. His eyes fall on the chest of drawers across the room. Is it just me, or is this thing quivering like there's something inside of it? Could it be a rat? This place seems like the kind to have rats nesting in the drawers. I can't talk today, and that's a bad thing for a talky one. As if in response to these words, the drawer slowly creaks open. I'm appreciating the suspense. Ow! Okay, I'm hydrating. It won't help my inability to speak. That's just me. 4 long, pitch black fingers crawled up from the inside of the drawer and grip its edge tightly. Then the whole hand shows up, too large to belong to a human being, followed by an impossibly long forearm. What the fuck? The arm flickers as if phasing in and out of existence. All Gum right now. Come on, brain, you seriously don't believe that thing is real? I'm pretty sure I'm hallucinating. That woman must have drugged me. I'm gonna close my eyes, count to 5. When I open them, the vision will be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still there. Why am I seeing it? Oh good, it's gotten longer. More and more of the arm pull out of the drawer. It is not less than 10 feet long now. Your host watches in silent horror as the arm reaches to the bathroom door, turns the knob, locking Gum inside. Hey, what the hell? There is a series of thuds as the woman bangs on the door with her fist. Let me out now! The arm withdraws from the door and starts creeping its way towards your host. Oh fuck, this isn't happening, this isn't happening, this isn't happening, this isn't... Kick at it, yell at it, fight for your life. Just think what it can try to do to you. It's a battle of wills. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I actually got this one. Hell yeah! Success. Oh, holy shit, help! Somebody help! Oh, let's see. I have a good memory, especially visual. It's easy for me to picture things I've never seen just from a description. I'm not sure if that's useful, but it's there. The will, baby, bend the will to reveal more about my host. What? Going? Oh, you want to just lay underneath my chair? Okay, everyone remind me that she is under my chair if I decide to try and move. Like if I start wiggling, like I look like I'm gonna move, remind me. Your host thrashes on his chair frantically, trying to get free, or at least get away from the horrible arm. None of it helps. With an impossibly disgusting bone crackle, the monster lunges forward. Oily black palm covers the world before your host's eyes for a moment, then lower, aiming for the neck. Its grip is ridiculously, inhumanly strong. Oh, fuck you. Barely audible against the thuds, Gum still assaulting the door, a short, dry snap goes off, notifying the world that the human spine gave way to the pressure. A pair of now dead eyes watched indifferently as the arm creeps back into the drawer, hauling its prey along with the chair it's still tied to. Have your host die for the first time. Practice makes perfect. Our host is dead. Oh, brutal. Oh, how the fuck? That long arm just strangled my human. Wasn't pleasant. Your host has died. You're back in the vault. The good news is, his death is reversible. You must go back to the world of the living and try again. You want me to go back in time? For you, little one, there is no back and forth. Those events have not happened yet. Not until you cement them. For instance, look for the beginning. See to it that the events play differently this time. Why are you helping me? You are the key to everything. Without you, the world is... But you cannot enact your will from the void. In order to manifest your power, you need vessels, hosts. Go back, little one. Save your first host. Okay, so the eyeball is just who we are. Your host sympathizes with Gum. Your host loses it, becomes hysterical, dies. Well, let's try again. Let's go. Oh, fuck me. Okay, gained a clue. Let's take a look at those clues. The woman goes by the name alias, the alias Gum. We need to find a way to get her on our side. That's it? That's literally all we have figured out? That's it? Oh, that and the whole black creepy arm. Feels like my brain's about to ooze through my ears. Where am I? Wait, why am I tied up? Just like the last time, your host shifts on his chair, trying to say something with the same result. You gotta piss yourself. Y'all, should we try the piss yourself fight of wills? Or should we be like, nah, you're fine. Just wait for the lady to come out. You let me know. Should we should we piss ourselves? Is that the only way? Oh no, my lotion is very low, as in like, I don't think I have any more of it left. Oh, no way. Wait for the lady to come out. You're not up for pissing yourself this early in the morning, huh? All right, that's fair. All right, calm down. We're safe. Wait for the woman to come out. Okay, that makes sense. She has to earn us pissing herself. Damn it, I thought Ruby was fine and then pulled me right back in with it. Wait, does it? That woman should come out? Where from? Where am I? How did I even get here? Look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat and it died in the process. Your host flinches, startled by the appearance of the woman. Is it her? How did I know she was coming? Just like last time, Gum marches her way over towards her host. And just like that last time, she holds a menacing pause before she removes the tape from his lips. Everything's up to you now. Make the woman believe your host. I have an idea. Tell her that you're gay and kidnapping you's a hate crime. I mean, that would work. Be polite, tell her you lost your memory, all of it. Know her name is Gum, greet her. Yeah, you know her name. It's Gum, greet her. Hello, you're Gum. Am I saying that right? The woman takes a step back, conspicuously alarmed. How the fuck do you know my... What did you do to my friends, you piece of shit? Whoa. I didn't do anything to anybody. I kinda had your head in my name. I thought we met before. Sorry, my memory is hazy. It is hard to recall anything, actually. This explanation does a poor job calming Gum down. Just like last time, she pulls out the silver stake from her holster on her hip. See this? Consecrated silver. You try anything funny, the sharp end goes right into your heart. We're clear? Wait, what? Now I'm gonna ask questions, and I'm gonna know if you lie. You've been down here before. You know where this path leads. You don't want to go there. Take initiative now. Impress her. Tell her you know her first question. She wants to know who you are and who you serve. Is your first question gonna be, who are you and who do you serve? By the way, today in 1916, Margaret Sanger opened the first birth control clinic in the U.S. at 46 Amboy Street, Brooklyn, New York. We are raising money for Stack Up, which is a non-profit charity that helps veterans like myself and active duty service members promote positive mental health and suicide prevention through the power of gaming and geek culture. If you could help out, check out the donation link there. Otherwise, I do have a QR code, and you can always check it out from the pinned comment up top. Precisely. Are you impressed I knew that? No, she's not impressed. You're almost strong enough to wield dictating word. Give your host a little push now. Make him do something he thinks he'd agree to, but wouldn't think to himself. Bend his will again. You'll see what happens. I love that. Your memory is coming back. This is your wife, Mary. You're both in a BDS roleplay. You passed out in the middle of a session. Ignore her. She's not real. She's just an hallucination. She can't harm you. Okay, I would love to do the BDSM roleplay thing, but quite honestly, because of his vivid imagination, I'm sure he would understand that she's a hallucination. I came home from the gas station just now, put my bag on the table, and Shadow Kitty jumps up, looks at my bag to see what I got. Oh, that happens to us all the time. Our dogs are caught. There is like a ball of lotion in my... How do people get lotion out of the very bottom of a fucking tub? It's a squeeze bottle, but it's quite obviously never gonna come out. Hey, human brother, what you got me? That's what the dogs do. We call it TSA time because they just, like, bake it down like crazy. I'm gonna try and hang it upside down. That helps. But I've almost finished a hand lotion bottle. Yay! Which is sad, though, because I really like this smell, but I have one more hand lotion. My boy Rocket likes to gently sniff my groceries. Boo likes to gently sniff the groceries. Mukwa is like a literal TSA agent. She will rip things apart, step all over it. She's not real. She's just a hallucination. Don't be too hasty. So we got it. See, if I can do it, you can. No way, but that makes perfect sense. He has zero trust issues? I don't usually expect people to lie to me. Why would they? If they want something, they can just ask. Oh, you brave little bitch. All this does feel like a dream, and this lady does look like something my imagination would create up. I mean, it's what my imagination would create up. Wink, wink, say no more. Your host gazes at Gum with new suspicion. If she's not real, what about everything else? These ropes tying me to the chair feel very real. Are you asleep there? Don't make me repeat the question. Ignoring you. Your host spins his head in search of something sharp. Why am I getting bonked? To cut through the rope, no longer paying attention to Gum. The fuck you mean you're ignoring me? You want me to stab the shit out of you? You can't hurt me. You're not even real. The woman narrows her eyes, the gears turning in her head, figuring out what game the captive is trying to play. Finally, she raises her vacant hand, swings it wide, and slaps your host right across the cheek. Ouch! Was that real enough for you? Good job, little one. This silly trick has provided you with some new strength. Real enough. Have your host slapped in the face. Yeah, that works. I wonder if she also would have slapped if we said that she was Mary and we were doing a BDSM roleplay. Can you feel it? Dictating word. It allows you to win a battle of wills instantly. You have one instance of dictating word per event. Use it wisely. Okie dokie. Use it now. While active, it allows you to dictate your will to the host instantaneously, denying him the option of challenging you. Bend his will and use dictating word. You might want to tell her about the dangerous black arm monster in the drawer. Alright. Dictated word. Don't ask me how I know, but there is something bad in the upper drawer over there. A monster. It's lying in wait, intending to attack us at the right moment. Yeah, and why are you warning me? I thought I wasn't real or something. Okay, no, we are over that part now, but a creepy undead arm is in that drawer, and that's real as me, or you, and very dangerous. This is a clear attempt to get me to turn away from you, and it's pathetic. I acknowledge that it feels suspicious to you, especially given the odd behavior I've exhibited, but we are both in peril now. It is serious. Look, I don't want to be gruesomely murdered, and I'm pretty sure you don't either. This place is thoroughly protected from any paranormal interference. I am the one monster you need to fear right now. Sorry, can't focus on fearing you. All I can think about is that thing in the drawer. Describe it to me, the scary thing. I don't exactly know what it looks like. I haven't seen it, but it's supposed to be a creepy, long, demonic arm. And how to get there? No idea. I just suddenly knew it was there. Look, I am tied up and helpless. You don't actually believe I'm capable of harming you, do you? Just grab your steak, take a step back, check the goddamn drawer. If it's empty, I'll accept the fact I have brain damage. For 30 excruciating seconds, Gum stays silent, apparently considering her option. One fucking move and you're dead. She takes a few steps backward, making sure not to let your host out of her sight. Having tightly gripped her steak, she takes a hold of the upper drawer handle, her body positioned as if ready for a fight. 1, 2, 3. She jerks her drawer wide open and springs aside, ready to either dodge an attack from this alleged monster or to inflict a dozen stab wounds on it. She ends up doing neither. There is nothing inside of here, aside from some stack of old magazine. No way, it must be in there. Well, it isn't, and your mind games are starting to bore me. I would tell her anything. H. Yeah, right? But unfortunately, our host has no way of doing so. Gum shoves the door halfway shut and starts to make her way back to the host, completely unaware of the long, slender fingers that are starting to creep out of the gap the moment she turns away from it. Hey, look, it is right there. It is coming out. Nah, I'm done with your shit. It is right behind you. It's crawling out. Just glance back at it, for God's sake. Fuck, what do I do? She doesn't trust me. I'm gonna do flip over your chair and make her come closer to you. Yes, that'll get her away from the arm's reach. Your host starts swinging his chair left and right, intending it to get it to topple down. What do you think you're doing? Just this! Ah! The chair flips over along with your host tied to it. Holy fuck, I think my elbow took all the impact. It hurts like a bitch. What exactly are you hoping to accomplish with that? Contrary to your host's expectations, Gum does not take any action upon seeing him go down. She cranes her neck, watching curiously, waiting for the next move from her silly captive. Guess it didn't work. What didn't work? Ugh. The gripper. The monster's arm grabs her neck from behind, effortlessly. Hey, Domo! I'm here, you're here. Or am I? Boop, 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 boop. How you doing, Domo? And bashes her head first against the wall. Then it does it again and again. Each strike adding a new crimson stain onto the wood. I mean, it's kind of ambitious of this game to assume it's actual wood and not like poly grip or something. You're all right? Working? Working's not too bad today? The monster keeps beating Gum until she stops thrashing, her body falling limp and lifeless. Rip. I'm doing pretty good. It's a little chilly, and my inflata stitch fell off of my front porch, but you know, it's better than the last 3 days for sure. Well, I've reached an accomplishment, kinda, sorta. I might actually have to get a scraper. I don't think any of this is gonna fall out. Like, I have a very... Ow! Okay, I'm not shrimping. I'm looking at something. Ow! Okay. Like, I have... Ow! I'm hydrating. Jesus. Affectionate asshole. Anyway, ow! Thank you for the cookies. I got a lotion bottle. What, Wolfie? How dare you? I've got a little lotion bottle. It's a little squeeze bottle, and like... Don't bore my chat! No, Rat Queen, not you either! I'm trying to tell you about my lotion! Or is fine, he's just taking his Thursday off.
I'm in danger!
Oh, you are, Wolfie. You most likely are. Maybe I'll make you VIP again. Y'all are emptying the clips. They are. But it doesn't look like it's coming down anymore, but it looks like I have effectively kind of finished my lotion bottle. Which means I am switching then from Hemp's Sweet Pineapple and Honey Melon, which is one of my favorites, to a lotion that Stitchy bought me when we went to the VA in Minneapolis. Yeah. Which was Victoria's Secret Temptations. We bought it because there was no tax on it. Wiggle wiggle. Then the hand relaxes and Gum's body falls to the floor. Did it just kill her? Well, unless this scary, slimy, multi-elbowed black arm turns out to be an ally, I think I'm next. The arm slithers its way to your host, in worms of his fingers writhing menacingly. I think it's an ally after all. Gaunt, terrifyingly strong fingers stifle his neck. Can't believe this is how it ends, with death strangling. The world goes dark in your host's eyes as he's about to pass out. A blood-boiling hiss pierces the air, and suddenly the monster's arm flinches and loses its grip. You like that, fuckticle? You like that? Your host catches a glimpse of Gum, her face bloody from the wound on her head, and both hands gripping the handle of her silver stake, most of it lodged into the monster's forearm. I'm burning the bridges you walk upon. I am draining the springs you feed from. I am flooding the burrows you rest within. In the searing fires of newborn stars, be disintegrated. In the vast voids of outer space, be lost. In the mundane Tuesday small talks, be omitted. The realm of human is not for you, beast. From the present and past and future, the history of this world, you'll be bad. And a violent... I know. I also love women who grip their weapons very hard. A violent coughing fit interrupts Gum's fiery speech, and the monster begins crashing underneath her with renewed vigor and sensing weakness. Wolfie! Wolfie, Domo, we have one! Fresh blood! Thank you, Wolfie. Don't forget to put it in the mod chat. Oh, shit. Fuck this. By my authority as the person who kicked your ass, I command you to eat shit. With my name, Vanessa Vega, I am banishing you from this plane. Be gone. Another hiss of pain cuts through the air, followed by a horrid stink of burnt flesh. Huh. I can't believe she uttered her true name out loud. Perhaps she thought your host was passed out and couldn't hear her. So irresponsible. So careless. Sorry, I'm slow because of work. Nah, it's okay, Domo. I just shouted out to whatever mods I know are actually in here so that way somebody will take care of it. If not, I'll do it. But this is good. This is your chance to prevent all this mess. Knowing her true name, you can possess the woman. You must do it now, while she's distracted and weakened. Take her! Squib! Rat Queen! Let me possess you! Possess! Host is dead, Gum is dead. Congratulations, you're not confined to the tied-up man anymore. Use the woman as your host. Speak with her freely just as you did with your original host. She won't discover your existence or suspect your influence over her. No matter what you say, that is by design. Make sure both humans survive. You'll need them unharmed to make it down. Oh, they both died. I'm sure he was choking and dying slowly anyway. It actually doesn't... that's a horrifying thing about choking. It does not take very much for somebody to pass out or die from it. It continues. This game is so cool. I know! When I played, when I saw this, I think I got it from the demo from Keymailer, and I was like, this sounds so cool. Like, I didn't even know about the hosting possession thing. All I saw was, like, the demons made me make this game, and, you know, it had art, and I saw, you know, I was like, no, I want to play it. And then it was like, will you actually play this game? And I'm like, yeah, the second you give me this key, I will absolutely play this goddamn game. And then we played the demo, and I was like, what? I only get to play this far? What do you mean I have to wait? And then I saw when they finally fully released it, I was like, oh, I have to wait until I get money. And then I was like, I have money, I can play it. But yeah, I really like this game. I'm not getting anything from telling you this. I just... Anyways, we're gonna possess Miss Gum. Okay, so let's roast shocked Gum by revealing her. Persuaded that it was a hallucination. All right, cool. Possession! Oh, right, we don't know any... Do I know anything? Nah, he's just vibrant imagination and zero trust issues. Keep clicking that. Possession! A deep, booming voice echoes in Gum's ears, the last words her mentor said before leaving, playing on repeat. Some perspective, we have possessed Gum. You're wrong, Gum. I do rely on you. That's why you're staying behind as our backup. If we screw up, someone must step in and fix everything, and you're the person I know I can trust with this. Rat Queen, are you? Gum fixes her gaze on the reflection in the mirror, the traces of her tears still visible on her cheek. You're the one person I know I could trust with it. Just ate breakfast, had a veggie patty on top of rice, and very poorly made hummus I tried to make and didn't really want to throw away. I have never tried to make hummus, but I have definitely had some good and bad hummus. What if you're wrong, Coat? What if I can't do it? If only you knew how mad I am at you right now. Idiot, why didn't you take me with you? Where are you now? What am I supposed to do? What if you're dead? What if everyone is? Oh, stop this. Stop it now, Gum. You cannot afford to break down. You got shit to do. Oh, we'll get to see it, because I will find it, damn it, Wolfie. Gum rubs the tear streaks off her cheeks and takes a deep breath. Atta girl. Let's, recollect what we know. Help calm your nerves. Yeah, good idea. Where do I start? Your friends. Lenses, Patch, Ink, and our leader, Coat. My crew. My gang. My squad. My support system. My family. We all arrived into this crappy town 8 hours ago to prevent some kind of shady ritual that allegedly could end the world. Everyone except me entered the town, and then we lost contact. On a positive note, the world seems to still be in its place, right? Coat. Ah, Coat. The fearless captain, the visionary, the one who assembled our ragtag crew. He used to say he trusted me like his own right arm, but then left me behind going on this mission. Back up my ass. Didn't even leave any instructions beyond set up the field base and wait. That asshole. Been 7 hours and nothing from him or the others. This place. I'm still in the outskirts of Red Hives. Here, we held the last briefing before the crew drove deeper into the town, leaving behind. I commandeered this abandoned trailer house as my field base. Hopefully no squatters are going to come and claim it to themselves anytime soon. Setting up the defense perimeter was a pain, but I did my best. Can't say much about the town. Cope mentioned it's a dump with a failing businesses and receding population. The captive? A white guy, appears to be in his 20s, no ID on him or anything that would give me any clue about his past. About half an hour ago, I spotted him flying, levitating? About 50 feet above the ground. His arms spread wide, eyes glowing red. He came from the town direction. I thought she was going to say directly. And landed right on the porch of my trailer. And he passed out. Might have been my defense perimeter that knocked him out, but I can't say for sure. The guy's obviously possessed, if he's even human, that is. Hopefully he can tell me what happened to my team. Actually, we're good to go. Go ahead. Are we, though? I still feel like I'm falling apart. One step at a time. That's how you always did it, girl. One step at a time. We go into the town, we find witnesses, we find traces of the team. But first, we deal with this demon guy. Speak of the devil. Tits up, soldier. You have interrogation to carry. That's right, everybody. Tits up. Gained fake silver stick. That's why it didn't work on the person. Right. In fact, it's made of iron, which would work on fairies. You got this. Ow! You got this, girl. Tits up. Exactly. Get them party tits into battle formation. Boobs up. Hi, Snowgoon. Remember, Gum, act strong. Show him who's boss. Be a badass. Come on, you can do it. Oh, look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process. Ow! Stop throwing trashy tits at me. We need battle titties. Gum approached the man, jerks the tape off his lips. Ow! Yeah, oh, good. Thank for that. My nose is kind of stuffy and it's getting really hard to breathe. Okay, so I must warn Goem about the Gripper monster and I need to persuade her to free my original host. Exactly. Battle titties. Oh god, I'm half waiting for the developer to show up in this fucking game as we're all screaming battle titties. And I'm just like, if this happens...
Activate battle titties.
Thank you, 50s man. Because it's happened so many times. I've had at least 2 developers or people who've worked on the team fucking come in while I'm saying weird shit. They've asked for this. They have, I guess, Snowgoon. I guess, but it doesn't make me feel any better about it. My nose is kind of stuffy. It gets really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up? Ugh, the talkative type. I hate those. Okay, look, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I assure you this is completely unnecessary. I mean no harm to you or anyone else. Promise. Find a way to intimidate him, girl. Stretchies. I'm gonna drink.
Do you like battling demons?
Yeah.
Or also possessing a host? I mean person. I mean host, I mean person in this game is for you.
Too true, too true. Thank you, 50s man. Don't intimidate him. Play good cop. Act nice to deceive him. Yeah, be serious. Code, is that you? You've told me to act nice so many times that the words seem engraved on my gray matter now. This is an interrogation. One of the rare activities when I am allowed to let my shitty true self run free. No way am I giving that up. You know what? I can play nice sarcastically. Will that do? Hey, that's good, man. I believe you. I mean, no harm either. How about we, as 2 harmless individuals, have a nice conversation? I got a few questions I'd like you to answer. Sounds cool. I'll gladly answer any questions you ask. Can you untie me first? No, first we talk, then we'll see about untying you. So, the questions. And you don't gotta lie to me, I'll know if you do.
For more Squid and content like this, please like and subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Don't be confused, people watching on Twitch. This is just for the YouTubers. What are you? The captive is visibly taken back. What kind of question is that? What am I don't know. A human being? A man? Told you I'd know your lies. Hey, I am not lying. Look, I don't know. I don't get what you want from me. I am a man, a guy. At least I think I am. What else could I be? Ask him what he remembers. Go from there. What do you remember? What I remember. He squeezes his eyes shut and throws his head back as if straining to squeeze something useful from his brain. After a long, intense pause, he finally shakes his head. Nothing at all. Not my age, not my family, not my job. I have no idea what I look like. When I try to recall anything, all I get is a mess of glimpses and flashes, completely unintelligible. I try to hold on to them, but they slip away. Ask him his name. What's your name? My name is... I don't remember. I can't remember my own name. He looks sincerely confused. Let's give him a name. Well, I need a way to address you. I'll call you Tape. Tape? Why Tape? Because I'm looking at the red strip of skin around your mouth from where I peeled off the tape. I'm not sure if I feel like a tape. Can we change it to like Eric or John? No, Tape. It's too late. It's done. Oh, and you can call me Gum. Nice to meet you, I guess. Your host is Tape now. Did you sense movement behind you? From the drawer? Something's alive inside of it. What the fuck? Gum takes a step back, eyeing the chest of drawers suspiciously, while also making sure Tape stays in her field of view. What? What's wrong? He's a tapeworm. Oh, that's only if he's into being, insulted. Oh, by the way, Snowgoon, if I haven't asked you how you're doing today, how are you doing? I don't remember if I ask people, and sometimes I'll ask a couple times. Gum stands still for a minute, listening for any suspicious noises or movements. Was that one of your tricks? I swear I have no idea what you're talking about. Tie Tape and make him check the drawer. In what world does it make sense to unleash a potentially demonosity just so he can run and check a drawer for snakes or rats instead of me?
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I guess I feel a little bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
Thank you. Come on, Gum, don't be silly. Just go check the jam drawer. We got things to do and places to be. Gum adjusts her grip on the stake. Okay. Everyone's a suspect. When you don't know a person, always assume they're an asshole until proven otherwise. I live by this rule and it's never let me down, so. Oh, hi, hi. Oh my God. What about Piss Fountain? What the fuck? Sup, Mr. Oddity?
Kaya Soul rated your channel with 45 viewers. What a good bean.
What a great bean. Wolfie, Domo, can one of you get a shout out? Hi, Squiddy. Hi, Kai. How you doing? Piss Fountain? Yeah, let's see. Piss Fountain is fun. I don't understand. Let's see. Oh, God. Water parks? Oh, okay. That'd do it. That would do it then. So, I seen Boar play it a couple times. So you played Piss... Can you find this Piss Fountain in Planet Piss? Could be. How was it? How was everything? I hope you're not stuck behind some ads or whatever. Hi. Hey, come here, Raiders. Hi. How you doing? I'm Historical Squid, a vampire squid from the very depths of the ocean, coming to share historical facts and video games. If you don't like VTuber lore, well, then I'm just a disabled Navy veteran who has a bachelor's in history. I also have 2 IRL dogs in my room. If you hear a bark, you're not going crazy. It's probably them. I hope you have a good time. If you need to raid and run, that's a-okay. If you want to stick around, that's even better. But I hope you'll have a good time here. Thank you. But good lord, Piss Fountain. God, what did Boar name his place? I'm gonna go relax and write up your characters. Well then, Mr. Oddity, I wish you much good luck in that. Have a good day. Doing good, got home early from work, doing gaming and enjoying the show. Ooh, what game are you playing? But welcome in, everybody. It's very nice to have you here. We're playing, The Demon Made Me Make This Game. Or, The Demon told me to make this game. How was the game? Well, we just kind of started up on it. I did play this as a demo. What? Wolfie? Wolfie! What have you done, Wolfie? Hold on, Kai, let me give you a second. Hold on. Because I know Wolfie is freaking out currently. Hold on, Kai. Hold on. I'll get you free. Get fucked. God damn it, Lilith. Hold on. Oh, God. Wrong button. Yeah, I would say that's a wrong button. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. Oh, you only timed him out. You know what? That's still fine. That was locked away for 1,000 years. Good lord. Wolfie's just taking people out. Oh, but I'm gonna try and say hi to everybody who did come in, not just the one. Can Wolfie ban me on Kai's stream? I don't know. You gotta hire Wolfie and then just totally believe in him. Oh, by the way. By the way, hi, Marissa Neon, Der Grislin, Kriston, I hope I'm saying these names right, TF2 in Goer. That's really great. I only slightly drunk. That's beautiful. And hi, Lilith Plus. Hello. I can't believe that. That was beautiful. Hiya. Oh, God, am I doing it wrong? Hiya. Oh God, I'm gonna be saying this terribly wrong the entire time. Oh no. Mr. Free strikes again. Yeah, it's bloodlust. I'm not gonna get her. I'm sorry. How about this? I'll show you a pup of the month for making fun of it. There are 2 valid ones. You got the original pronunciation. Yes! Here, enjoy the pup of the month. The sword does things, I tell you. I know, right? Momo! How you doing? Momo Paws, welcome in. Is that a fucking Kerfer? It is! It's an IRL Kerfer! Magpie the Microraptor, love it. Oh, yeah, they sing happy birthday and stuff. Stitchy and I saw this at a sushi place, or not a sushi place, a hot pot place we were going to for the first time. It was beautiful, I loved it. Yeah, we did that because we were playing Voices of the Void, and I still hadn't picked a pup of the month. Oh. For the raiders that came in here and everybody who's here, just as a reminder, we are raising money for StackUp.org, which is a charity. It's a nonprofit charity that helps veterans like myself and active duty service members promote positive mental health and suicide prevention through the power of gaming and geek culture. If you want to check that out, that'd be fabulous. So much. Okay, let's get back into the oh my god, things are happening. Okay, Gum adjusts her grip on the stake. If I can help you with anything, you'll help me greatly if you shut up. Okay, just saying. Gum exhales loudly through her nose. She reaches out, jerks the drawer open, her other hand holding the stake at the ready. Huh? What's there? Stack of old magazines. Well, how dare? Did you expect something else? I don't know. Gum steps away from the drawer, turns to Tape with her hands on her hips. Let's carry on. I gotta decide what to do with you. Tape opens his mouth to respond, and then his gaze shifts past Gum, and his eyes widen like they would if he saw, say, like a long black arm snaking its way out of the drawer. Gum. Turn around. Lunge. Turn around now. Gum turns around just in time to see the black hand surge at her. She drops on her butt, dodging the deadly grip by a mere inch. Oh shit, it's real. You fucking you flailing dick. Gum stabs at the gripper's elbow with her stake, but it's out of its reach. The hell is this thing? What does it want from us? Gum scrambles her way to Tape's chair, moving backwards, holding her stake in front of her. It wants me to smack its ass, or maybe it doesn't, but that's what it's gonna get. I swam at Piss Fountain AFK. I was helping my mother, my grandmother. It's okay, Absurdist Scribbler. I'm sure you needed a break anyway from Piss Fountain. The gripper's back. The arm hangs in the air, its fingers flexing menacingly. It flickers in and out of existence every few seconds, making it hard for Gum's eyes to focus on it. Oh god, is there a second hand now? Oh, there's multi-hands! It's almost as if it can be in multiple places at once, because I said blah, 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 blah. Maybe there can be more one of it? Can this thing see humans? Can it hear them? Is it even sentient? There's no way of telling. It's not attacking. I think it's afraid? How did this huge arm even fit into that small drawer with all those magazines, too? Could this be some kind of, like, pocket space mindfuck situation? Do you think we'll all see all of it? Or is there, like, a pitch black giant dude on the other end? Like, I imagine this fella shoving his arm into our room the same way you'd rummage in your backpack for a snack, you know? By the way, I'm gonna snooze the ads that'd be starting for another 5 minutes since people just came in from a raid. Gum pays no attention to Tape's ramblings. Her eyes are fixed on the twitching fingers. Warily, she takes a step forward. The gripper tilts its wrists the way animals do when they're confused or curious, and then apparently, having decided its odds were not in its favor, it briskly retreats into the drawer. It's running away. Let it run. Only with if with a gift. Gum swings and hurls her iron stake at the creature with all of her strength. By the way, while this thing is suffering, I'll let you know that today in 1916, Margaret Sanger opened the first birth control clinic in the U.S. at 46 Amboy Street, Brooklyn. So, if you take birth control and you go to a clinic for it, Margaret Sanger. The stake pierces right through the center of the gripper's palm and gets stuck in it. The gripper shrieks, slithers back into the drawer, disappearing in the gap with a disgusting bubbling sound. Well, we lost our silver stake. Well, it's a fake one, so it's fine. Ugh, there goes my last iron stake. Sorry for your loss? Yeah, whatever. You all right? I think I am. A bit scared out of my sanity, but otherwise unharmed. Good. Gum stumbles her way out of the chest. Grips the chest of drawers that the gripper disappeared into and pulls all the drawers out of it. Then she kicks the frame repeatedly until it turns into a pile of wooden rubbish. I feel better now. So, if you don't mind me asking, denied lemonade at Piss Mountain. 4? You definitely should not be drinking lemonade unless it's pink at any place called Piss Mountain. What was your place called again, by the way? Poor Boar. Denied so many things today. What was that exactly? I mean, I saw what it was. An unnaturally long arm covered in oil or something, but I want to know what in God's name. Instead of responding, Gum comes up to Tape and squats in front of him. She looks him in the eye intently as if trying to read his soul. What do I do with this guy? Break his neck. We can frame it as a suicide later. Let him go. He's clearly on our side. I hope I won't come to regret this. Flick of fear crosses Tape's eyes when Gum grabs a knife from the kitchen table, but it quickly gives way to relief when she begins cutting the ropes that bind him. Your jacket's on the bed behind you. Wow, thanks. You trust me now? I trust my gut that tells me you're not a threat, but I'm gonna watch your every step. Fair enough. I still can't recall shit, so it's nice to know someone will watch out for me. But can we please circle back to the nature of that satanic arm? Before Gum has the time to answer, an old gramophone on the table of the couch crackles to life. Team Bog Runners, can you hear me? This is Blue Toad, repeating this is Blue Toad, I need help. Good gracious, ink? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't be afraid, this is normal. This was supposed to happen. You can't stay in one body too long, not without breaks. Come on, go back now. We wouldn't want to miss anything of importance. Use the man, your link with him is stronger yet. Oh, jokey. In your absence, the host makes decisions. That's okay. But what have I learned from them? What have I learned? He's Tape now. All right, come on. Let's go. Go, Tape. Possessing the host. Ink, I can hear you. Do you copy? This is Gum. Where are you? Are you alive? Copy you, Pink Toad. I'm live. I use that funny... I would be Tape for her. Ruby, I think we're getting thirsty, but I mean fair. I use that funny telepathic goo on the microphone to my signal. Can you believe it? It's crazy that it worked. Ink, where are you? I'm in the sound. Can't get out. They are fun guys. They won't let me go. You copy, Pink Toad? No, Ink, I don't fucking copy. You're breaking up. Do you know where you are? Oh, I had an IRL word ban? Oh, right. It's, I'm just checking. It doesn't count if I haven't used it already, but is it host? Let me know before I start up the timer. In which case I will oops myself and start the timer. Stop calling me Pink Toad. Tell me where you are. I'll get you out. Oh, I missed the part that they were saying. Hold on. Let me... Myself? Boop. Thank you very much. Starting the band wing. Pink Toad, I am repeating. It's the band. The band is holding me Do you copy, Pink Toad? Stop calling me Pink Toad. Tell me where you are. I'll get you out. Sound studio. Pink Toad. I gotta go. Find me. Pink Toad. Blue Toad over. I just thought it ran out because I timed it badly. Nah, it's all good. Ink! Ink! Gum shakes the gramophone violently. Okay, I have a vinyl player. I do not have a gramophone yet. Let you know, I do have an ad starting in a minute. If you have an ad blocker or you have a subscription, you don't have to worry. If everybody else, prepare! Battle tits! It is incredibly dead now. After a solid minute of angry swearing and kicking furniture, Gum settles on striding back and forth in the room. She grabs a backpack and starts shoving things into it. Not the right time to ask about the black arm again. Offer your help. Good thinking. Gum, I want to help you. Just tell me what I can do. You can recall what happened to my mates. That would be really useful. Sorry, still a blank page. Well, in this case, you're going to be helping me by not creating any more problems for me. Can you at least explain to me what's going on? Not sure I can. There's a lot going on, Tape. Damn lot. I'm only asking for a quick recap of the situation, like 2 sentences, please. Okay. As you have probably figured out by now, demons are real. Demons, as in demons of hell. Does this mean heaven's real too? No, forget heaven and hell. It has nothing to do with a religion, all right? There are other planes of existence that we humans cannot feel or detect. Innumerous beings exist right here, back to back with us. Spirits, wraiths, other civilizations, you name it. Like strings on a guitar deck. We don't touch each other, but we resonate together. Was that 2 sentences? That was 3 sentences, but we got her talking. And besides that, there are ancient gods out there sleeping in the black holes like cradles and predicitous ideas that parasite on sapient minds. And besides that, there are dimensions, billions of them. Some of them just like ours, some are literally nightmares populated with horrors. Please stop. I think I'm having a panic attack. I warned you, Tape. The good news is we're not alone in the universe. Everything else is bad news. Reality as you know it is a tiny oasis surrounded by the unimaginable chaos. This oasis is protected by a good hard wall, but sometimes things fall through like the crevices. I'm in a group of people who deal with those things. We learned about a world-ending ritual that was being prepared by the cult in a small Midwestern town. This town, Red Hives. We arrived here last night. Outside is the trailer park at the town's edge. My team went farther in to stop the ritual. I stayed behind as backup. Weird black arms coming out of the drawers is a glaring sign that things probably didn't go smoothly for my guys. Are you following? I think so, but I don't understand where I fit into this picture. Neither do I. That's why you're going to stay here and lay low until I figure it out. What about you? I'm heading out. Gotta find and rescue my moronic teammate. Back as soon as I can. Jesus. Let her go. We'll find our way out of this trailer. Oh, wait. Did I press the wrong button? I apparently did. No way we're staying here. Demand to go with her. You surely understand that it's a bad idea to leave me in this place alone and stripped of a means to protect myself. I mean, we've just been attacked right here. Besides, if I go with you, I can be of help. I want to be. This is really nice of you, but the answer is no. I ain't no babysitter. This place is protected from intrusion. Whatever wormhole the arm used to be to get in there, it's closed now. You'll be fine. Gum, this is unfair. Life's unfair. Gum zips up her backpack, throws it on her shoulder, and springs out of the trailer. The lock clicks shut behind her. Not cool. Da-da-da-da. Outcome is finally satisfying enough to move forward. Now you need to cement it. Do that, and you'll be able to move on to the next. Do we possess her? Oh no, fuck it, we're opening the door. Fuck it all, we're opening the door. Whoa, 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 whoa. The void. It's open. We can go in the place. You so bad, little. Now you have 2 able hoes. Damn it! You? Now you have 2 able-bodied friends. Malleable clay for your... That man you heard on the radio, Ink, is a fitting candidate for a 3rd. After you go through the door, I may lose contact with you for a time. If you have any questions, better ask them now. Can I possess anyone I want? No, only those with the gift. You must know their true name and catch a moment when they are weak and vulnerable. That's why it's so important to find that Ink person. What if my host finds out about me? They won't. They can't. Whatever you tell them, whatever you ask of them, they will assume it came from their own. You are protected by a powerful veil. Any attempt to detect your presence. Why is there a diner here? What you see is a memory. The void is filled with them. Broken fragments of long lost and forgotten, bringing shape to the... Whose memory is it? Could it be mine? I cannot tell. Am I a demon? I just need to know. Demon? No, I wouldn't call you that. You'll meet demons on... Won't be hard to... Tell me what I am. Dark wisp. I cannot tell you more. Sorry. Do I have the ability to make visions, to show visions to my host? Make them see what I've seen? No. You are a whisperer. What you want your host to know, you will have to use words. They'll believe you. Alright, let's do this. Remember, you can only be with one of those people at a time. While you're with Tape, Gum is on her own, and vice versa. There are times when they can't survive without your guidance, and times when they manage just fine on their own. If you want to know how your host is doing when you're not with them, you can join them and simply observe, remaining silent whenever you feel the comment. Don't worry too much if your host dies. Damn it! You got me hard here! I mean, you don't, but you know what I mean. Don't be too worried if your friend dies. They'll be dying a lot. That's part of the process. That's how you learn. Listen, y'all, if your friends die, they'll come back. It's how you learn. But no, really, don't kill your... At first, navigating two parallel paths might feel disoriented. That's okay. Take your time. Go at your pace. Everything will come together. Now go ahead, little one. Help your host. You are truly evil, Ruby. Didn't even make it 30 seconds. Now go ahead, little one. Help your friends find this. You need more agents. I float as a tiny head. This isn't something you can get. It's a bad mistake for the people who make this the merch of our little Whee! 1. Hunks and B. Float. Float, 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 float. Why aren't you eating? I want to go home. I think we all started this as a floating head of fire. Right, Shoe Squeak? I'm like, it's just magical. Beautiful. I know you do, and we've talked about this. The wall is impenetrable. There is no way home. You should eat, really. These pancakes are delicious, I promise. I don't want pancakes. I want my mom. I want mom. We're all Ghost Rider at heart. In the end, in the beginning and the end, we're all a floating ball. That? Make a scene now. I have you sent to the cold room. Do you want to spend another night in the cold room? No, what, ma'am? Your pancake. Oh, I'm in the spirit of the life. Okay. I don't think we did this. Too bad we're not at the International House of Mom. I can order what I really want. Fuck, that's... Anyways, so I gotta find out what order these spirit showings come into. We didn't do this in the demo. There. Yeah, I want to see. Let's go over this again. Why are you here? Studying the magical school. Why you and why not some other kid? I have talent. The gift, that's what we call it. You're a gifted child, and the gift of yours must be put to good for greater, put to use for greater good. Why can't you go home? That's imprecise, boy. We're taken from home because you were a danger to those around you. Not for us. You could have gotten your whole family killed. Fortunately, we're there, and your family is safe now. But that's not the only reason why you can't return to your home. I'm very far away. Mars is very far away. The moon is very far away. The home is not far at all. It's just across the wall. Can't walk through walls. That's correct. But at least you know that back home, your family's safe. Your mom is safe. That's the silver lining, right? What would you be willing to do to find your way back? See your mom again. Walls have crevices. Ones we use to extract you has imploded. But there might be others. If you study with us, study really, really hard, and learn to control your gift. Maybe one day you'll be wise and powerful enough to find another crevice in the wall separating you from your home. Do you want to find it, boy? You want to see Mom again? More than anything? Very good, boy. Very good. Okay, I'm not sure that would fall in. That could possibly be... I gotta go this way. I'm floating around, floating around. How you doing, Shoe Squeak? Yeah. Sweetie, repeat the coffee, will you? Be brief, Helen. I've only got 15 minutes. What'd you call me for? to ask for more time. The kid's not ready yet, Sam. The initiation must be postponed. For your own sake, this better be a joke. It's not. There is something wrong with that kid. I haven't figured it out yet, but I will if given more time. I need you to talk to the uppers. You had this kid in your custody for how long? 30 days? 34. 34 days of conditioning and the kid's still not ready for initiation? Sam, I am telling you. Shut up, will you? Your lousy job is not my mess to clean. If you think I'm going to risk my ass covering for you before the higher-ups, then darling, you must have the wrong idea of our relationship. Fuck's sake, I am not asking you to cover for me. I did everything by the book. By all signs, the kid looks ready. But I know he isn't. You're not making it. It was fine in the beginning. Normal adaptation. But at some point he got, I don't know, ostentatiously obedient. See, he's quiet, but not stupid quiet. Seems to be eerily intelligent. I keep catching glimpses of some deep in him. There is something wrong about this boy. Some anomaly. I can't put my finger on it, but look, all I'm asking for is more time to work on him, to figure it out. Man-child Ozzy. Do you remember me? I'm gonna cheat and look at your past mess. That did not anything to help me whatsoever. Cable Surf! Hey! How you doing? Do you want me to call you Cable Surf or do you want me to call you Man-child? Wait, hi! Come here, I'm gonna give you a big old hug. Hug. There we go. It's out! Shoe squeak! Those are most of the titties, okay? Save some titties. How you doing, Ozzy? Cable or Ozzy, your choice. Ah, damn it. That's like when Harm told me I could just call him Harm instead of Harmage. It's too much pressure. But how you doing? What's, if you don't mind me asking, name change. Yeah, you took a year away. Yeah, I remember. Like you, well, I mean, time passage. But I hope you're doing well. If you want to chit-chat about it, you can. If you don't want to, that's A-okay too. I think this might be 3. You hearing yourself? Deep malice in the eyes of a 7-year-old. Oh, Helen, you've spent too much time around children. It's starting to reflect your mental health. I'll speak to the higher-ups. We'll get you reassigned. Had loads happen. Back now and good. That's good to hear, Ozzy. What about the kids, Sam? Doing good. That's good. I thought that might be what you were trying to say. Hello, Squid and Squad. How are things going? Doing good, Flossie. How you doing? How is work? Izzy's now 11. What the fuck? Really? Mini-Me is 7. Oh my god. So old. My goodness, but congratulations. I mean, on time continuing and being awesome. You're okay? How's Squirmy? My oldest 2 are 20. My goodness. My goodness. To go to his initiate. I think this is 3. This is 1. Oh, no, that might be 1, 2. Let's say this is right. Back about 2 weeks. First time I got a notification that you were live. Wow, it's really been waiting on you. Oh, I got it! Yes! What happens now? Oh, I guess we needed to figure that out to get through the door. Huh. Fun fact, hell yeah, Magpie. The screaming goat sound effect that was once all the rage is actually a stock human scream on Mac software. It was a lot. You're telling... No! Gonna float away. Magpie, that wasn't a fun fact. I think my computer's getting too old. I opened the calculator, put in 1, added another 1, then it pushed equal and it bricked. Or maybe it's just sick of doing math. I would be. Ooh. Place. I got a place to float by. I don't remember this from the demo. I don't think this was in the demo. I'm pretty sure I don't remember this at all in the demo. That's a lot of tube or something. La, 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 la. Of our friends are we gonna see? You all want to see? You want to see tape or do you want to see gum? I think it said we were supposed to go with tape because we had a stronger connection. We'll do tape first. Go back to possess this friend. A full 10 minutes after Gum departs, the tape has finally stopped pacing like a madman, takes a deep, anchoring breath, trying to regain his composure. This doesn't make any sense. Stands in the middle of a shabby trailer, his head a storm of half fear, half rage, his breathing coming quick and heavy. I can think, I can talk, I can name things. This is a couch, this is a wall. I haven't seen one of those since the 90s. Do I remember the 90s? You were talking to Fish and Rainy Beef the other day. Oh, hello. Bear of Mischief. Hey there, how you doing? Fish is coming to visit me in Ireland. Ow! Thank you for this cookies. I swear, if Bora keeps making cookies, I'm gonna have to bring a cookie in, so anytime people throw that, I take a nibble. I'm gonna visit you in Ireland next year. That is so awesome! Us going to Ireland just sounds like fun. How's Rainy doing? I mean, I try to get to chit chat with everybody as best I can, but sometimes they're just busy, and sometimes I'm just busy and all that. And I can say host again. Yes! I'm clean and clear from that terrible monster. Treats for you. Well, actually, the only treat I have in here right now is this bag of Tic Tac Chewies, but they're sour, and I don't normally like sour, so I keep them. Oh, that's cute. Also, I have this this piece of candy that's left from my red velvet cake bar that Bor grabbed for me when I was drinking all those lemon shots for the fundraiser. I needed something in my stomach, and apparently red velvet chocolate did the touch. So, you know, that's so cute. I want to look at that. I know that's got to be one of yours. Yeah, that was one of yours. They're so cute. Oh, goodness. I miss Bor's train game. Shit, hold on. Don't worry, I'll scream into the ether for him. There you go. I got your Discord. You got a new one too. Ooh, okay. Really coolie. I can't play the train game because I don't think Mom took enough Tylenol when I was in her womb, so, you know. I need to play more trains. Listen, I did a train station cleanup. I think that's about as close as I can get. I know I'm a human, an adult male. I know I live on Earth, a planet full of people like me, if only slightly less confused. I know I'm inside a trailer that's at the edge of town. I know I speak English, and I know English is a language. So gotta add to the group draws. Ah, that's... thank you. If I know all that, surely I should know something about myself. I've got to get to this point somehow, right? Now I'm gonna concentrate really hard and remember. I'm going to remember... Brain, give me anything. My name, age, anything? Something. I should sneak Bor in there. Do it. He'd probably be shooketh. The name and age should be in your ID. Check your pockets. Maybe you have it. Maybe I do. Why didn't I think of that in the first place? Kate pats every pocket of his attire. Nothing. Guess I lost my ID, my name, and my wallet. Perfect. Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. But I need a name. I can't go by tape. Can I? Okay, to hell with the name. What do I look like? How old am I? My voice sounds pretty young, but who knows? Is there a mirror in here? I've got to put Son to bed and run shop and grab me and Meemaw dinner. I'll pop into Lurk, okay? Yeah, no problem. Thanks so much, and it's good to see you back. He is a poor human, as far as I know. The only mirror in here is a small rectangular one on the non-exit door. His bedtime is 7, but I've got to run to shops. You know, I have no idea what time it is, so as like a child, I would believe you. Judging by the layer of dirt and sticky black blisters spreading on the surface, its career is long over. You know what? Let's set this aside for now. I am not trusting this one, my reflection. Out of desperation, Tape checks his pocket one more time. Hey, look, a 20 and a bunch of change. That much? What's the inflation rate now? Hopefully, if it comes to surviving outside, this amount will get me through a few days before I have to resort to offering blowjobs for food. Ugh, I'm not sure if I should be alarmed that that was the first idea I came up with. You know what? You might be like Boar, and that just comes out of you no matter what you think. The money, a shameful amount, really. Look out the window, maybe you recognize the place outside. Tape walks up to the window and squints, trying to figure out what's outside. A pool of mellow morning light floods a shabby trailer park, casting heavenly halos from the scattered garbage on a bare ground. However, much of the view is obscured by wooden planks nailed across the window. I'm not sure. The landscape doesn't ring any bells. Holy shit, Boo, you just appeared next to me. Hi! Hi, Boo! Yeah, okay, go ahead. Collapse. Oh, one day he's gonna hurt himself and people are gonna think I'm like stomping on him or something. I feel a little sad because he's gotten past the point of growing, you know, a little bit whiter in his... Now kind of got that brownish old doggy look on his muzzle from like years and years of his tongue licking. So it's like, oh, my doggo's getting old. What do I do? Emotionally die a little. Right, it's fine. I'm totally good with grief, obviously. Maybe I could get a better guess if we were outside. Yeah, his age is catching up. I'm gonna keep silent. Nothing at all. My head is so empty. I hear wind howling between my ear. Maybe I just need to relax and divert my attention to something else. Like, tidying up? Yeah, this place is a mess. The thick layer of dust beneath Tape's feet is scattered with the occasional cigarette butts, crumpled napkins, and newspapers from years past. Let me find a broom. Now hug the Boo. Boo-boo. Boo, come here. Flossie would like a hug, but I can't do that yet, so I'm gonna keep her feet. He's like, oh my god, ear scritchies. Oh. Thank you, Boo. The broom rests in a thin, dusty box beneath the bed. Tape pulls it out and sets to work, channeling his focus into the task of staving off the thoughts of his uncertain and potentially fleeting future. There, that's better. Oh my god, I need Tape to come to my house. Still need some cleaning, but, well, it's not like I'm getting paid for this. Well, maybe I should take one last look at this mirror. He walks up to the door it's attached to, scraping at the dirt with a fingernail. Nope, I still need a rag for this. Overlapping layers of grime, he catches a glimpse of something. Just a fragment of a chin, vaguely recognizable. Oh no. Seriously? Oh no? That's the first reaction to my own damn face? Yeah, nope, not doing this. I don't have time for an existential crisis. I have more pressing matters. Right. Hey, what? He's insecure. So insecure. Come here. Let's look at him. Let's not get into this. This topic makes me uncomfortable. So he's got a vibrant imagination, zero trust issues, but he's so insecure. And when thinking about having to get money, he thinks about blowjobs first. All right, let's not put this off any longer. There might be a better mirror in the bathroom. Let's go fight his will to not look at himself. God damn it, I failed. Yeah, I got so excited about hitting that first one. All right. He stands before the bathroom door, feet locked in place, glaring at the retired mirror like a bloody enemy. Nope, not doing this. I don't need to see my face. Not now, not ever. Problem solved. Billy doesn't move. His fingers twitch, his shoulders rigid. He eyes the door, his last line of defense lying between him and the inevitable truth about his appearance. You know what? I have an idea how to solve this whole problem. He yanks the door open in one sharp motion, then flings himself to the side, pressing flat against the wall like he's dodging a sniper shot. As expected, the mirror is here, unmoved and indifferent. It reflects the contents of the bathroom, including the empty spot where Tape would have been standing if he had entered the room normal. For some reason, that feels even worse. Tape fumes. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Before thinking about what he's doing, he swings, his fist smashing into the glass. Fixed it! Tape breaks the bathroom mirror. Hi. He inspects the shallow cuts on his knuckles. Small price to pay. No more mirrors, no more self-discoveries. Got a second look, he turns and walks out. Retired mirror on the door looks at him sadly, probably mourning the death of her younger sister. You get to live. Ow. Tape steps over the broken glass, the sharp crunch beneath his boots sealing his decision. No more surprises, no more existential crisis. Awesome! Now, what else do I do? Let's find a weapon to defend ourselves. A weapon? What, like a gun? Do I even know how to shoot? Maybe a kitchen knife would be more appropriate. To be honest, I don't think I'm a weapons guy. I feel like more a talk it out guy. Well, let's address the elephant in the room. Oh, no! Gum's belongings! Why would I do that? No, it's definitely impolite. At this moment, Tape's stomach makes a sound that might have been awkward in company, but in the monotonous stillness of his terrified loneliness, there's no one around to feel embarrassed before. On the other hand, what if it takes her forever to come back? I'm supposed to sit here for days, I'll need to eat and drink something, right? I'm already starving, and let's not forget, she chose to do this to me. She knew that decisions would have consequences. So if I eat one of her protein bars, the world is gonna fall apart. Tape identifies a denim bag as Gum's and carefully unzips it. Well, what do we have here? Inside of the bag is tightly packed with various garments and trinkets. More like personal belongings and definitely not like supplies. Looks like supplies, check it. Tape moves aside the top packet of clothes. Under it he finds an assortment of various items, none of which turn out to be edible. A small velvet pouch looking luxurious. A thick black notebook frayed around the edges. An elongated case adorned with pins. So, should we look in the pouch, the notebook, or the case? We're totally looking for supplies. While you're thinking about that, as a reminder, today in 1916, Margaret Sanger opened the first birth control clinic in the US at 46 Amboy Street, Brooklyn. And as a reminder, we are still fundraising for Stack Up, which is a nonprofit charity that helps veterans like myself and service members, including our allied members, promote positive mental health and suicide prevention through the power of gaming and geek culture. They have a multitude of things that they do to help. They also have the 4 figures here. Includes one of them is the Overwatch program, which help out with people before they reach into crisis. Look at the case. All right, that case. Look at that shape. I think I know what's in there. The worn case is adorned with pins and stains of unidentifiable origin. Just to be safe, Tape decides to avoid touching those areas. He unzips the case. Yep, as I thought, it's a ukulele. Okay, because I think when we saw this demo, I thought this was a full-size guitar versus like a ukulele. Amnesia or not, I know for sure I can't play this thing. Let's put it back where it belongs. Creative people tend to be sensitive about other people groping their instruments. Based on our brief acquaintance, I wouldn't exactly describe Gum as sensitive, but maybe she's hiding a soft side, or this item belongs to someone else. Alright, let's look at the notebook. It does look like that, but what if it's someone's personal diary? It would be incredibly impolite to look without the owner's permission. On the other hand, tying me up and locking me in here wasn't exactly proper etiquette either. A compromise. I'll check the first page, and if it goes, "My dear diary," I'm shutting it closed. The worn leather cover, pleasant to the touch, reveals the notebook's many years of use. It seems as cherished and constant a companion to its owner, the dearest friend. Okay, it's one of two things. Either I have unlearned how to read, or this is utter gibberish. First page appears to be covered in dense rows of elaborate curls, weaving into patterns that could or could not be sentences and paragraphs. Among everything written in the notebook, Tape can only recognize the punctuation marks and a few pentagrams. No sensitive or confidential information for me today. Maybe that's for the best. I wonder who this belonged to, or someone else. Let's see what's in the pouch. Look at the embroidery, it's nice to the touch. Pouch lies in Tape's hand. Not too heavy and not too light, but just right. It's frayed at the edges, but perfectly stitched. Beautiful. Tape loosens the ties to take a peek inside. In the pouch are thumb-sized slabs, some carved with the bone of some sort of animal, and cryptic symbols inscribed on them. It's runes, everybody! They're runes? Yeah, that's what I just said, Tape! Wow. Tape extends a finger to touch one, and an unpleasant sensation burns through his guts. Oh, what the? It's such a strange feeling. It's like they are staring back at me, as if they know I'm not their owner. Creepy. I'll put it back. I wonder if this also belongs to Gum. She doesn't strike me as the runes type. Anything else in there? Not sure. You know, these must be personal belongings of Gum's companions. If I get to meet them, it'd be wise not to mention I rummaged through their stuff. Wait a minute. What is that? Curious, Tape pulls out another bundle of garments from the bag to take a better look at the purple thing he just noticed. Beneath it, he finds a neatly folded woman's clothing with a bra lying on top. Oh no. Take it, you'll need it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Now you're the perfect pervert rummaging through women's clothing. Take it, you'll need it. I don't know why. I'm gonna take it though. Why am I taking a bra? Because maybe I need one, okay? It looks really nice. He rubs his chin thoughtfully. I could use it for, like, rope, for example? I don't know. Let's take a look at what we've learned now. Wait, what? No, seriously, what? Would that make me look like a pervert to an outside observer? No doubt. But here's the real question. Could it also save my life? Tape nods to himself. I doubt that too, but let's take it, just in case. Just in case we persuaded Tape to take the bra. Let's just zip this up and pretend it never happened. If anyone asks, I will deny everything. Gum's bra, an elegant piece of lingerie. Allegedly, it belongs to Gum. While we have found a ukulele, a pouch of runes, a strange journal, supposedly they belong to the Demon Hunter team of Gum's team. Let's address the elephant in the room, the chest. What chest? You mean that big, weird-ass medieval coffer standing in the center of the room that I've been avoiding even looking at? That chest? Ape sighs and forces himself to sit by the chest and examine it. Everything about it screams arcana. It's visibly old, covered in scratches and notches, with a heavy, respectable lock hanging off the guard of its seat. Clearly, there has to be something valuable inside. Money stash? Ape checks the padlock. It appears to be mechanical, boasting a 4-digit combination mechanism. 4 digits, means about 10,000 possible combinations. Oof, unless they have a combination scribed on the sticker of the fridge, I'm afraid I'm not opening it. So we have learned about the locked chest. Option is locked. Spin the wheel, who knows, you might get lucky. Tape kneels in front of the chest, scrutinizing the lock as if sheer willpower might force it open. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'm the kind of guy who's on good terms with everything he touches. Spins the wheel, landing on a random combination, and pulls. Nothing. Okay, first try was a warm-up. Now it's serious. Spins again, muttering numbers under his breath. Still nothing. Third time's a charm, right? This time, he pauses, staring at the numbers as if they might whisper their secrets to him. Spins the wheel again. Yanks the lock. Chest creaks almost mockingly. Tape looks at the lock, still secure. He looks at the chest, still closed. Guess I'm the guy who's good terms with everything he touches. Let the chest. Waste your time. Aye, aye, Captain. Letting the chest be. He puts the distance between the chest and himself and feels his back pressing into the trailer's entrance door. Door squeaks, displeased in response. Hear that sound? Makes me wonder what type of lock they use for these. Turns and examines the keyhole. Wait, is this... I know this. Memory coming back? I'm not sure. I got this strange feeling like it's very familiar to me. I need something small and thin like a wire. He runs back to the cabinets and returns with a hairpin. How did you know where that was? Squatting before the door, his hands shaking, he sticks the pin in the keyhole and starts spinning it. Just so you know, I'm rooting for you. Thank you, voice in my head. I appreciate your support. Something clicks in the lock. Oh, of course, I broke it. Why did I think it was a good idea, stupid idiot? He slaps the door in anger, and obediently it creaks open upon impact. Wait, what? Tapes looks at the gap, dumbfounded as the warm rays of morning light come flowing into the room. I mostly blame my capable hands for this, but yes, I'm a lockpicker. I break locks. It's a particular skill one acquires, and I have it. I don't know what led me to learn it. I hope I wasn't a burglar. That would be awful. I can't be a burglar, can I? Did I just lockpick this door? Any memories coming back? No, I don't think so. Head's still empty. But when I looked at the lock, it felt itching. If I knew how to do that, it means I've done that before, right? Don't tell me I was a fucking burglar in my previous life. You may have been. Why does that upset you? Because it's indecent and immoral, and because I didn't picture myself as criminal scum, but I have a bra that I don't own that's in my pocket. A lot to take in. And look, I'm saying let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Yeah, some people pick up lock picking as like a fun thing to do, like making dice and stuff. He stares at the door. It's unlocked now. There's no more barriers between him and the outer world. After a brief struggle, Tate pushes the door and comes outside. The trailer park blends into the uneven rows of cheap and rusty mobile houses. Huh. Hello, world! Tape has left the trailer. Okay, I can firmly say, I don't recognize this place. Seriously, lockpicking lawyer is huge on YouTube. Really? I didn't know that. But yeah, I mean, people pick up all sorts of things as a hobby, and lockpicking is a thing. He scans the surroundings, hoping that any of the buildings or landscapes would trigger any recognition. No success. So quiet and empty. Guess we're in the part of town where people like to sleep in. Kind soul, please help me. Hey, that's a human voice. The sound comes from the side of Gum's trailer. Tape takes a few steps in that direction, craning his neck curiously. Shrouded in tattered cloth, a spine curled forward, his face hidden beneath a stained hood. It's a beggar. He's very entertaining while proving that most commercial locks are kind of garbo against a pro. Fair point. I think it's trying to just stop from having just randos to be able to crack it open, if anything. Seated on the bare ground by a trailer, he sways back slightly, back and forth. Oh, thank God it's a person. Let's look at our clue. There's a beggar. Maybe we can answer some questions about answer some of the many questions Tape has about his ordeal. Kind soul, do you have some money for an old man in need? Oh, sure, I have some change. Tape makes to approach the beggar. Give him all your money, let's get in his good side. Don't give him anything, why is he entitled to your money? Good intention, help him and make this world a slightly less grim place. Don't get too close, you don't want to catch a disease from him. Wait, let him answer your questions first, then reward him with money? Let's, all sorts of traits. He has 0 trust issues, so that wouldn't be a thing he'd do. Let's give him all of our money. All of the money. There, oh, Jolteon was in the goddamn chat and I missed it. Not that... Can you use the link? You can, Sunny? Wait, the link to what, Sunny? Sunny, what do you need links of? What do you need the links of? Oh, he's reasonably... Oh, you can't use the link. Which link? Oh, to donate. Hold on. Does that help? There's so many links! Does maybe a fresh up of that help? If it doesn't, I will, like, private message it to you? Yeah, there's so many dots in that. Why do I not trust you? But we found out we're reasonably cautious. That he doesn't like getting hurt. He's not a fan of danger or awkward situations. Give him a 20? That's kind of a lot. What if I need it? Actually, what if I need to change too? For all I know, I might be just as homeless and jobless as he is. Hey man, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Kind soul. Please don't do this. I'm sorry, I really am, but I need this money too. It's all I have. Look, I know someone who may have some money to spare, and if you answer some questions I have, I'll be able to bring them here. Excuse me, what are you doing? Kind soul. The moist processes out from the raggedy covers of the beggar like the petals of a predatory flower. What the fuck? Ape staggers back in terror. Come here. More and more tentacles emerge from under the covers, extending, reaching for Tape. This isn't real. It can't be. Reasonably cautious, and well, let's see. We'll go ahead and remember, if he dies, I'm just learning more things about him if I can. Attack him. Bum bum. Fuck! I fucked it up. I fucked it up, Dip. $5! Sunny, what would you like? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so he can't fight. I might have learned something about him. I don't know. $5! What would you like your post-it note to say? For a second, I thought it said 50, and my heart stopped for about a fucking minute. You want to say you love my mom? Okay, I could. Ow! Okay, I'm on shrimping. Jiminy Christmas. I'll just throwing things at me? Ouchie. Ouch, ouch. Okay, excellent. I am unshrimpified. Let me get this taken care of right here. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Here we got it all prettified there. Ah, I see. Give it a right here. Dirt. Right. There. All right. Let's get the post-it note ready. And Kabuski. There we go. Thank you so much for your donation. It means so much. Thank you. Whispering! Hey, Whispering, how you doing? Are you suggesting I should fight this? Okay, maybe I'm trying to fight. Peace is always an option. Fighting is the way of the fool. Any conflict can be solved with words. That's the rule I live by. Well, I think I do. I have amnesia. Doing all right. How are you? Doing pretty good. Got another extra $5 for our fundraiser. So doing all right and doing pretty good. How? Oh shit! I already asked you that. Never mind. No more. How you doing? I got to play the demo for this game, so I've been super excited to play the actual game. No. I am out of here. I am fed up. I am getting out of this fucking town. The tentacles whip at Tape's legs. He jumps back just in time, narrowly escaping their grasp, and then he breaks into a run. Past the gum trailer, down the emptying road, anywhere away from the terrifying monster. I'm sorry. He bends over, grasping for air. I can't do this. I just can't. Deal with the shit yourselves. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. Entry gained to the clue while on their own. Tape flees from the encounter with the hoboctopus. Gum survives on this one without me. Okay. Prompting Tape to run away from was the best course. The creature has not attempted to chase him. Okay. So. Present. I'm guessing we'll have to go through with hers if I remember from. I'll have to go through this, even though she makes it out without us. Get to go possess our friend again. We are Gum. I don't know where this comes from. I have a natural talent for shooting. Fast and furious. Move quick. Be bold. Don't hold back your punches. Only way to stay alive in this cruel world. I love Gum's design. I do. Love it. I hope we get to see more cool characters like her. Not that Tape isn't good looking, but you know what I mean. Oh my god! Items gained. A unpowered holy lantern. It needs batteries to work. A love wand. Despite its natural ability to make people uncomfortable, love wand is in fact a beacon of happiness that runs on the power of love. And AA batteries. Yeah, thank you. The park across the road from the town square could be a dictionary illustration for tranquility. No typical workday fuss, no urban noises, in fact, no noises or sounds whatsoever. We got the special weapon. We did, Wolfie. The birds are quiet. The wind is not making any attempts to rustle leaves on the trees. Nothing dares to disturb this yellow sleeping realm. Let's disturb this yellow sleeping realm. Gum fixes her gaze on the only other person in the vicinity, an old lady sitting motionless on a bench like a wax sculpture, too unremarkable to make it into a museum. Beside her on the bench is a half loaf of white bread. From the looks of it, the lady was planning to feed the pigeons, but there's no pigeons to be seen. I bet this dame knows every corner of this town. I'll keep silent. She can figure it out. Deep inhale, Gum. You can do this. Gum lets out a cough aimed to catch the old lady's attention. Hey there, I'm new in town. Can you point me to the nearest place where I can buy electric batteries? The lady raises her head and gazes at Gum. She frowns, somewhat puzzled. Gum's brazen intrusion must have ripped her out of the fond memories of her lavished youth. Gum patiently counts to 3, giving the lady time to adjust to the depressive bleakness of the real world. Okay, it's taking too long. Is she asleep? I can't believe this is the second time it has happened today. Maybe some local cultural thing. Do they get score points based on how long they keep me hanging? Opposite of patient. When things happen too slowly, I get swept up in a wave of irrational anger. I know she's not patient, but like, let's see what other trait. Oh.
Kristen joined the squad.
Kristen, welcome to the squad, because a group of squids is called a squad. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's ask again, but add please. Your manner of speech may have been perceived as rude. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Don't fuck it up. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? 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 Come here, you son of a bitch. Let me impregnate you. Oh, come on. What am I supposed to do? Well, obviously that failed. She's hates talking to people. I've never been good with people. I'm wary of them. I don't like them, and honestly, it's a miracle I've survived this long. Code teaches me to be more open, and I am trying. It's just hard, man. However hard it was for me, I will never allow myself to be a punching bag. I actively dislike people who are self-degrading, and I'd rather die in a ditch than feel sorry for myself. Gum considers the thought hard, weighing the pros and cons. She opens her mouth again and closes it. Opens it again. Can you point me to the nearest place where I can buy electric batteries? Point me. I can't. Oh, you poor child. My sister had a stutter and with her whole life. I know how hard it is. No, I don't. This is humiliating. Now, let me help you. The only place that is open this early is Diego's Mercadito. Take the main path out of the park, continue straight for 2 blocks. It's a cornerstone with a flashy red sign in the bombastic font. You won't miss it. Oh! Don't spit on her! Let's try the interaction, turn and run away. It's fine. But I want to know. Shit. What am I supposed to do? Come here, you. Here, come here. What am I supposed to do with you? I accidentally clicked things before. Yeah, it's fine. Bombastic font? What? You're not the only one who loves fonts. Batteries for the holy thing. It's the Mercadito. It's down the path. Flashy, bombastic font. A weight of responsibility. If I don't do it, who will? It's on me. It's always on me. Is there a... How game? How game? I don't know, I'll figure it out. I love the word use. I know. Flashy, like the lady. Got a lovely matching brooch, ring, earring set. You collect fonts out of habit? How? Like... How do you collect fonts? How do you do that? How? I want to know. Don't tempt me. Our line of work gives society enough reasons to call us lunatics. Let's not add fuel to the idea. As Code always says, any civilian is a potential client. I must be nice to those people. Yeah, I hate it, but that's how it is. If I don't control my sociopathic tendencies, I may end up like ink, and I don't have that man's charisma to protect me. I go to sites where people offer to download them and graze. Nice. Very nice. Into the stupidest crap ever conceived by a human mind on a daily basis and have everyone love him still. I wouldn't be able to pull that off. Do you want me to repeat? Was my instruction too confusing? No, it was fine. Thank you. If I may ask, what brought you to our ill-fated settlement? Not spoiled by the abundance of guests here, we are. Gum lingers with the answer, cautious of being dragged into an actual conversation and thus delayed from her mission. Tell her the truth. The real truth! Alright, let's try this. Let's not click buttons. Tells me. Use WSD to intercept. Hold space! Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I could do that then. I could totally do that. Oh, come back here, you son of a bitch. Got it. Nom 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 nom. Aha, I got you. Nom 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 nom. See? When you actually let the game tell you how to do things, you can do things. Well, I guess ignoring her question would be rude, but not out of societally acceptable field. Works for me. Gum turns away and starts walking away, fully prepared to ignore whatever ugly thing the woman shouts to her back. The woman remains silent. As Gum nears the boundary of the park, a subtle motion catches her peripheral vision, a dark blot amongst the verdant landscape. On closer look, the dark blot appears to be the back of a human-sized anthropomorphic penguin. On even closer look, the penguin appears to be a puffy mascot costume, powered by the misery of a sweating, capitalistic victim bound to wear it. What time is it? 7 a.m.? Damn! And this poor soul is already on shift. Talk about having it hard. The person in the penguin costume seems to share Gum's sentiment, standing still on their cartoonish bird feet, probably disassociate. Penguin. Something's not about this penguin is not right. Why is it standing so still? I don't know. Gum sizes up the bird dubiously. Come on, I bet the fella's just asleep on the job. Honestly, I can't blame him. If I had to show up for work this early, I'd be... Gum stops, pondering for a good example of the antisocial behavior to complete her metaphor. Doing as told, but with a sour face expression? That'd be Pat. She puts up with a load of bullshit. I don't know. I know how to set up my boundaries. Bottom lies, I empathize with the penguin. Let him have his nap. Bet you $10 it's a monster. Well, I'll raise you 20. It's not. Shut up. You don't have any money anyways. You're a voice in my head. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Gum stomps her way to the penguin person, halting 10 feet away. Safe distance. Hey, mate, you all right there? The penguin does not acknowledge the question. Ahem. Wake up! I'm talking to you! Still no response. Kick it in the ass. Kick it in the ass. Is she really fighting me on kicking it in the ass? Oh, I thought it was. It's a weird image, but I'm enjoying it. No, 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 no. And Boo is ever so gently baby kicking my foot. With that puffy bum, you don't have to ask me twice. Runaway teen. I generally avoid dwelling on my life story. I focus on the present instead. I wonder if we're picking these things up just because we're, like, absorbing. Oh, that sound! Gum gears up with a two-step run-up and lands on the penguin's backside, a kick so glorious it would do honor to a pro soccer player. The penguin shudders. Gum expects the plush to absorb the energy of the hit, but instead she hears a sick, meaty sound. The hell? Very slowly, the giant bird pivots, face the attacker. You know, I know that I bet $20, but I hate when I'm right. Lethal penguin, where every drink has a kick to it. The voice comes out from the penguin's inside, is high-pitched, sounding almost childlike. It's cheerful, too. Excited. The mascot raises its right arm and awkwardly swings a Gum with its long, bloody talons. She dodges the attacks, backs away, putting some distance between the monster and herself. Come back to Gleeful Penguin, we miss you! This is not good. This is not good at all. Come to Gleeful Penguin, the very best bar in Red Hives with beer and glee. We're feeling free. The penguin. It's not a human. It is a monster. The thing takes a heavy step towards Gum. She instinctively steps back. You, ever dealt with something like this before? In fact, I have. Last time it was a sentient car. It had overtaken the driver's mind and used him as a puppet. You see, it needed a human body to steer the wheels and push the pedals. It's kind of funny if you think about it. The car controlled the man, so he would control the car. Did you save the driver? No, he died. The whole avoid civilian casualty part is still a point of improvement for us. How did you defeat the car? We blew it up. It was glorious. How are these similar things? Well, in both cases, it involves a human and a sort of shell around them. The evil spirit takes over the shell, trapping the human inside. Except the guy in the penguin costume is not just turned inside, his body has been turned into pulp. I mean, look at those bones. Oh, ow, 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 that thought. Oh. Yeah, now that I think about it, this is nothing like the sentient car case. So what should we do? We find a way to kill the penguin. There's a person trapped in that costume. You see the spikes in its chest? Those are ribs. If there was a human in there, they are most definitely dead by now. I think it wants to have a drink with you. Too bad I don't drink at work. All right. It's a giant hulky birdman. I can manage it easy. The penguin takes another step forward and goes for a swing. I love the art of this. It's really nice. Trust me, I got this. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Hit it with the with the love wand. Gum recoils, long red talons only narrowly missing her exposed neck. I mean, it may not be easy, but manageable, I think. Gleeful penguin, drop by or fucking die. Use the love wand. Okay, I made a joke about using the love wand, but like, should we use the love wand? Verbal exorcism, talk to him. You're a decent brawler, aren't you? Mess this guy up. Okay, so we're doing love wand. All right, let's do love wand. Use love wand. Gum winces in resistance. She stalls for a few seconds, studying the monster for weak spots she exploits. Finally, she gives up. A few precautionary steps back, she unsheaths her pink weapon. Happy about spending my wand shot, but God, please, game, why do you say it like that? Why? But it seems like the optimal solution. She raises the wand to her eye level, holding it like a gun, which honestly it sorta is. It's fast, it's clean. She focuses on the penguin, exhales slowly, attempting to clear her thoughts. Healing blue, come to gleeful penguin, I'll gouge your eyes out. The penguin rushes forward. Gum presses the button. Oh God. The love wand whirs to life, and almost instantaneously, the air resonates with a chorus of sultry female moans. A bright pinkish flame erupts from the device, curling around Gum's hands before surging forward, right into the penguin's chest. The monster stops in its tracks. What? Whispery? Look at the fucking picture. I could do without the moans. Well, apparently the ladies couldn't. Get happy shots in Grievous Penguin. There's a sickening sound of cracking bones, and then the penguin collapses. Not toppled over, but folding down like a bag of guts, which it is, as if the force animating it has now vanished. And it worked like a charm. We now have a depleted love wand. Please tell me we can recharge it. Please tell me. It's her signature weapon! Oh my God. With that, I have to take a you-know-what. Oh my God. What the fuck? Love wand. Love wand. Who is looking at me like, really, mom? Really? Or for real? What is this game? It's everything you want, and you know that, Whisper. You know it. Sorry, I dipped for a minute. Boss came to ask me questions. Oh, trust me, you you have more questions than answers, Domo, but welcome back. Ow! I have to bounce in a little while for a meeting. That's okay. I will hydrate, though. Thank you. This game is awesome. I seriously love it. But we are gonna have to take a... Oops. Well, first... Hold on. Snooze. I will undo you in a minute. Dare you. One, post-it notes gotta be here. This game is twisted, but good. Right? I love it. Up here. Right here. I didn't lose it this year, Flossie. As a reminder, like Wolfie says, it has been 2 hours, so if you haven't done so already, please get something to eat. Like we said, even if it's just a snack. Something to drink, get your meds, which I'm gonna go do right now. And if you need to get some rest, we want you here for a good long time. Look at all our stuff. Which all the stuff, but you know what? That's fine. All right, I'm gonna go get a stretch, take care of these puppies who are not gonna want to go outside because it's still really rainy out. But take a look at the fundraiser if you're looking for something. Otherwise, see you in a little bit. Sorry, y'all. My camera went out. I'm trying to find out what the fuck happened to it. Oh, please don't tell me I have to buy a new camera. I cannot afford that expense right now. Work. No, as long as camera works, I troubleshooting. Sorry about this. Just go PNG. I might in a second. Just checking. 1,000 sticker files. What are you making sticker files on? I like the versions of Monster Mash, and I put a spell on you. Good versions of those spoopy jams. I'll let you know which ones those were. Okay. Okay, hold on. It wants me to unplug it. Re-plug it in. Ooh, I need to move you. Yeah. Okay. Hey, boo, I'm gonna sit back down and try to restart my stuff. I think I just unhooked the print. Right. I don't know if you can all hear me. You can. My mic just doesn't. All right. Welcome from lunch. Hold on, let me try and restart my model. Okay, give me a second. Restarting it. Oh my god. Yeah, probably since I unplugged it and replugged it back in, it probably needs a second to be like, oh shit, that works again. Oh. Yeah, good. Got that. Let's do it. Okay. I have movement! Yay! Great job, everybody. Y'all great. By the way, I agree with Wolfie Domo. You are a great mod. I have mods who barely come in, as it is now at times, but I'm not removing them from my mods until they tell me they want me to be removed from mods, and for a reason other than I'm not around enough. It's like, I don't give a shit. Okay, let's see. Woo! Yes, welcome officially back. Thank you, Domo. Let's see. You were saying you like the versions of Monster Mash, and I put a spell on you. Let me go find them. The Monster Mash was Boris Pickett, which is from the Silver Linings Playbook. And the I put a spell on you is A, as in Alpha, Sides Club. No. Woo! You are most welcome. If people want to know stuff, I'm absolutely totes cool. Let them know. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, I'm happy I can move too. Like, I would absolutely go pee and thanks. Boo, you cannot go under the desk. You know that. You know that. You did this. like I probably did, and I will not apologize. Sorry, we also had to play a little bit with Mukwa. She got really, like, aggressively happy to play, so we had to play with her. And I hadn't gotten the chance to take my meds yet. Or and I were talking about what we were doing for after stream. I was going to get my oil change down over. I mean, $50 for a donation. You could do P&G and a lemon shot. I could. Good. Ow. And also I've been sweating a little bit because I was scooping poop outside, and then I came inside and was running around with Mukwa. Did it go 3? Hold on. Oh, it did. It did go through. Hold on a second, Domo. I gotta go get my lemon juice. I'll be back, Domo. I'll be back. Lemon. Oh, I got the lemon juice. Did you also want the P&G model changeover, or do you just want the lemon juice? I'm good for either. Ugh. Sweating balls here. I'm sweating things I don't even has. You don't have to do either. Oh no, you're at least getting the lemon shot. One, because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to the end of this bottle, and at least it means I get a fresh bottle for December if nobody else buys it. But I want to say thank you so much, Domo, and to Sunny, who donated today. Domo, prepare for your ASMR. Still just a bit left. I'm not going to use that all up, though. Doing that, somebody's going to donate another 50. Hi, Moo. Okay. Domo, can you give me a countdown, or if you're at work, just let me know and I'll just do the shot. So cold and lemony. Oh! 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 I did it! Well, at the very least... Oh! At the very least, this is, absolutely, reteaching me how to do shots. Oh! Oh, dum, 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 dum. Just doesn't do your true expressions justice, but I can imagine them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was it lemon juice or lemon flavored shots? It's 100%. Oh no. It's about I've essentially drank almost 2 lemons worth of juice. It is just water and lemon juice. That's all that is in here. I have drank approximately 89 servings of lemon juice according to this serving. Now, if it was lemon flavored alcohol, I'd be a lot happier. I want to know, this is also the most quantity of a reward that people have done. Oh, okay. I have done 5 shots of lemon juice on its own. So I want that to be known. In the Miss Grand International Costume Competition costume? No, I haven't. UK when it's fish and chips. Are you fucking with... Hold on. Wrapped in newspaper. I mean, it does. Oh, yeah, international. With seagulls? Okay, with seagulls is kind of funny. I want to see. Okay, that's kind of cute. What was America? Oh, these national costumes are kind of cool. Oh, I guess we can vote on them. Hell. Oh, Colombia's is really super fucking cool. I don't know if people want to see these or not, so. Ah, Ecuador is like an iguana. That's fucking beautiful. Georgia's got a good one. France is very. I do see. Yeah. I put some in Discords. Ah, thank you. Because they are super cool. Like these. These are Ooh, you don't push the desk. Hong Kong is kind of cute. It looks like a flower. I like it. India, goddamn. Yeah, I was gonna say I just looked at India's. Indonesia's is fucking awesome. Italy's, I'm less. I realize it's the dress that looks like their flag, but I'm like, it's okay. Japan's is kind of cool. It looks kind of shinobi-esque. I remember when America's USA was a transformer. I'm sorry. Laos is another float one too. Myanmar. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Take a look at it. These are awesome. You can vote on them too. We're coughing it up at 3 p.m. today. Is USA? Where is USA? Puerto Rico. And Tobago. And U.S. Virgin Islands. Okay, show me. USA. Oh, we've gotten 1% of the vote. Oh, that does not bode well. For Las Vegas. Las Vegas. That's what's supposed to be representative of our culture? Oh, I mean it's kind of cool. It's very Vegas showgirl, Vegas sign. I mean, the size of it is already pretty impressive, but I mean, I guess when I think of national costumes, I think of like Vietnam's or like Zimbabwe. I'm not sure if I get the U.S. Virgin Islands. I don't know, but I maybe don't know enough about their history. But the rest of these are gorgeous. Sweden's got the horses. That's cool. Oh my god, Sri Lanka, babe. South Korea, fabulous. Ooh, South Africa, fabulous. These are beautiful. These are some beautiful goddamn costumes. In the US, in 2013, they decided Transformers represented us. Okay, I guess. Oh, Palestine's is beautiful. Oh, her outfit is beautiful. It's her with olive leaves, and then wings coming off of her costume that say "Pray for Peace." Beautiful, absolutely. Dear God, what? Rolling up. There's some gorgeous costumes. Fabulous. The Transformer has 8-inch heels. Okay, never mind. That is pretty impressive. Now I have to go see the Transformer. Oh, there's so much lip. Okay, that is still super in the Discord. I just saw it, yeah. Okay. Now that I'm alive from the lemon juice, I'm gonna get back into the game. Okay. Okay, so the depleted love wand is it needs more time to recharge before we do so. I love how chat's just censoring the love wand. Why? Oh yeah, ow! Well, if y'all stop talking for a second, I could show the love wand, but it's depleted, right? Gum shuffles her way to the now still pile of puff and gore, holstering the dildo on the moon. Ooh, the smell. Just as I suspected, the operator is mush. Poor guy. We've got the power of love. We used the love wand for the first time. Give me your post-mortem on the penguin case. Wait, what the fuck is this? It's an amazing game and you need... Okay, apples. Bit early for post-mortems. I worried that we got a problem at hand and it might be big. This here did not feel like any kind of evil spirit possession I have seen so far. Sure, turning the host into a meat salad by all means is considered fun, leisure, activity by demonic standards, but the ones powerful enough to perform such a trick are also quite intelligent. I was gone for a minute. Is it actually a fucking dildo? Hold on. Wrong button. I don't know. Is it? I'm pointing at it right now with my cursor. I can't zoom in directly on that specific spot, but it? I mean, when it popped out, Ruby, it was accompanied by vibrating sounds and the sounds of women moaning. So, I mean, technically it's not a dildo, it's a vibrator. Possibly closer to a rabbit than it. My fucking god. It's beautiful, okay? It's a great weapon. But the powerful ones are powerful enough to, are quite intelligent. Did this bloke seem intelligent to you? Not really. Either. I suspect our friend was not a victim of possession, but a product of malevolent will. A victim of a curse. Some presence touched a man in a penguin costume and morphed him into a mindless, cruel penguin zombie monster. And that corrupter, necromancer, whatever, might still be out there, looking for more people to play with. I hope I'm wrong, overthinking this. I hope that very much. Penguin thinks that it was somehow connected to a conniving and powerful demon. Alright, well, let's go. We need those batteries. I haven't forgotten, but thanks for the reminder anyway. My life is complete. Good, Ruby. Oh, we got a new... Love Wand is a quick and efficient way to kill the penguin. Excellent. Gum shakes her head. Hope we're done with the surprises for them. Breath in, breath out. Get the clue while on their own. Alright, let's take a look. Ape survives without me for both of them. Okay. So there's not one that I need to specifically be with them because otherwise they die. Just got past that. Who do we want to go with first? Gum or, who do we like? Or drinks, because, oh god, that cleared my nostrils like I got flash banged again. Let's be fair. I have never been flash banged in my life, except by a computer when it's really, really dark. But, I have been tear gassed. That shit will clear out your sinuses whether you want it to or not. Got my new favorite soda right now. I'm not sponsored by them. But I do love the 7-Up Shirley Temple. I don't know why. Dildo lady, hey, has a name. Gum. But let's totally go check her out. The glass door rattles shut behind Gum and studies the wall. Aisles of the musty-scented mom-and-pop shop. Mom seems absent, but Pop is there, glaring at his early customer from behind the counter with a peculiar expression of hostile incredulity on it. I've got the problem with kids who learned how to read things that were higher than their, like, grade standard. You know, basic gifted children shit. And I would learn what words meant, but not really how to say them out loud, you know? The way you'd stare at a stranger strolling into your bathroom, whistling a casual tune and possessing to take a piss, all with you standing there mid-shower, naked, sponge in hand. Is he trying to drill a hole in my head? Sheesh. Not used to seeing new people in his store. Or any people. I mean, look at the color of this wallpaper. They're a natural human deterrent. It's true, yeah. Like, I used to read a lot. Way too much. And I would learn words, and then I have problems saying them. People are like, do you know what it means? I'm like, I do. I know what it means. I know how it should sound, but my mouth is stupid, okay? Gum strides her way towards the aisle and snatches the first good pack of batteries on the shelf. The store owner, still towering over the counter, watches her every move, expression unchanged. Back, smile, say something nice. You don't have to pay. The guy's as wide as he is tall. He'd probably have a heart attack before reaching the door. This has more traits unknown. Let's just stare back at him because he already hates people. I used to learn how to use words via context clues and never pronounce it right, or learn the actual definition. Yeah, that's a weird part of, like, life. Plus, I was reading books. One, some books I should not have been reading as a younger child. Oh my god, no, I should not have been. Like, I wouldn't use it wrong, but I wouldn't truly know it. Yeah, you get the basis of it based on what you've read, but you don't know the full definition. Like, there are some books I should not have been allowed to read, and I was allowed to read them And then my parents were shocked if I went for books for with a similar kind of adult background to it. And I don't mean adult like I was reading adult fantasy book, like those dark romance books. I mean like I was reading books that had things in it that a child shouldn't be reading about. Like a 13-year-old should not be reading a book that has a full-on, full described sex scene in it, I believe. At least not without knowing what was going on, you know? Again, not reading dark romance. I was reading a mystery religion book. Anyways, actually, is that what that book was? Now I'm thoughtful on that. Hold on. Let me see. This one? No, I don't think this is. I think that's a romance book. That is definitely not in. Oh. Twinsies! Mystery of Religion with Sex? Yeah. Oh, this book is likely a typo. Excellent, I got it wrong. Okay, the book I had originally read, hold on, which again, I don't know why my parents allowed me to read this, was Jane Patterson, Cradle and All. Don't know what it was. It was two teenage girls claim they're pregnant virgins, but one of them is carrying the child of Christ, the other will deliver the son of Satan. So, I absolutely read that. One, it's Jane Patterson, and two, oh my god, no. Anyway, I only read for school. Totally fine to read textbooks, but reading for leisure was not your idea of leisure. That's fine. You also have a brain problem where I don't see it in my head, so I can't imagine what's happening. Hard for me to follow, hence no reading. Is it easier for you for like audiobooks, or is it just a no-go kind of thing? Let's stare back at him. Oh, that's a shame. There are a lot of books I like to share with people. Get back here, you motherfucker! Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. It does look like I'm a sperm invading. Oh, I'm not. But yeah, should not have read that book as a child. Alright, we got two more things from her. That's why I like watching video games. Yeah. Need to get me a library card or something. Well, I haven't read since Stitchy, but I do have a huge pile of like books that I have to read. But like, I can't do it right now. It's been really tough. We are uncompromisingly forthright, tiptoeing, sugarcoating, beating around the bush. A big fat waste of time if you ask her. Speaks plainly and says it like it is. She's also not a fucking coward. She's too angry to be scared. Stops a foot short of the counter, arms akimbo, raises her chin and meets the man's stare. The ancient flame flares in the man's eyes at the realization that someone dares to challenge him. He adjusts his stance, standing tall and wide now, the formidable eagle of Mercadito. Seconds flow forward, heavy as ocean waves as the two contenders lock eyes, their gaze sparkling with intensity. My eyes are stinging. Can't give up now. I know, and I'm not going to. Give up. You give up, or I'm gonna make you cry like a little bitch. Diego narrows his eyes, and they flare even brighter than before, like he's revealing his second health bar. Her jaw clenches tightly. Gum steadies her breath just as Coke taught her and searches for an opening to break her opponent's offensive. She finds none. The man's bushy eyebrows smirk at Gum, mocking the futility of her efforts, spit in his eye. Damn, he's suppressing my moves. I'm losing. I can't afford to lose. Hit him with a baby face. He doesn't expect that. Ugh, making faces is considered foul play in the stare down head book. Ooh, rice with asparagus and chicken? Yum, yum. You're right. There's no other choice. I must win this. Just when you thought the boss was defeated, he has a second phase. I know, right? She's a big fan of dirty tricks. Fighting dirty is the only way to do it when you're 5'2" and weigh 115 pounds.
Oh, she's so tiny! Such a tiny little baby.
But you're right, there is no other choice. I must win this. A momentary falter mars the man's otherwise steel-hard stare as Gum's cheeks begin to puff. You won't stare so sternly at a little babe this cute, will you, big man? It would be like crushing the fragile wings of a beautiful butterfly. She's high school, you. No, in high school I was still tall as fuck. Stop this, it's against the rules. The baby face reaches its final potential. Gum's lower lip trembles. Her big, moist eyes radiate heavenly innocence. Ah! The man blinks. Then again and again. He slouches his shoulders, rubs his eyes with his fists. 1 pack of batteries, please. Looking insulted to the core. Take off 1 inch and 5 pounds, though, to get to me. Her torso is as tall as a paper towel roll. Quick, somebody call Sam. You know, Sam Gamer 101. I'm absolutely calling them out for this. Tiny baby here, too. The store owner beeps the item, shoves it back to Gum, all without saying a word. Apparently, he took it personally. Yes, I did. Oh, man, you started it. All's fair in love and staring. Gum defeats Diego in the staring contest. Gum grabs the batteries and turns to leave. A familiar voice coming from the store's far end catches Gum's attention. Hey, let me go! I didn't do anything! You're still 5 and 1.5 inches? I am still... Well, actually, my last checkup, they said that I'm actually 5'9" and a half now. Shut it if you don't want to be cuffed. But I didn't do anything! I said, shut it! Hey, isn't that the voice of my little acquaintance? Sounds like he's in trouble. Wait. Oh, I met him in the demo. Yeah, I'm getting taller, Domo. I'm getting taller as I age. Barely 5. My god. Even Stitchy was 5. Like 5. She tried to argue that she was like 5'3", but you know. Peeking from behind a gondola, Gum assesses the situation. A tall, bulky male cop standing with his back to Gum is gripping the teenager's elbow. The boy is pale with terror. He jerks his head left and right, frantic as if searching for someone to come to his rescue. Not checking for pigs before shoplifting? Oh, kid, that's gonna be a hell of a life lesson. A new person comes into view, a stern-looking female cop. They've got fucking weird things on their face. I guess she's not like, you know. Ugh. Sorry, I just realized, I said that she can only see their backs, I guess, but like, can't see that, but it's still gross. A new person comes into view, a stern-looking female cop. She crouches before the kid and cranes her neck, studying his face. Yes. Yes, he'll do. Let me go, I didn't steal anything. The woman smiles and leans to the boy's ear, quietly, barely enough for Gum to hear. It's Tom, right? Tom, listen to me. You can go with us quietly, or I can taser you. I promise it'll hurt very bad. I'm not, please don't. Tears start to run down Tom's cheek. What the hell are they doing? With this one, it'll make 3 mines. The conceiver demanded 4. Shall we apprehend the shopkeeper? Negative. I'll take care of the 4th mine. You deliver the boy to the priest. Oh, because we didn't check on her when we were leaving, hold on. When we were, for the memories, we left her alone. So, yeah, she got to meet up with this kid earlier. Roger, make haste. The meal is scheduled at 09:30. I know that, Jeff. Don't be an ass. And you, she addresses Tom again, you be a good boy and everything will be fine. Gum strides behind the shelves as the woman strides past her. Oh, she hides behind the shelves as the woman strides past her. I've heard enough. This is not an arrest. This is kidnapping. I mean... 2 police officers in Mercado are kidnapping the teen that Gum met earlier this morning. Options locked. Guys, bastard, typical cops. Bastards, typical cops. Well, I mean, yes, but these are not cops. Just cops. They sound like something else. The question is, what should I do now? Listen here, kid. You're coming with me. Keep quiet. I won't hurt you. Try to run. I'll make sure you regret it. Did I make myself clear? Yes, sir. Move it then. Think fast, Gum. Think fast. She turns to glance if Diego's behind the counter, but he's nowhere to be seen. Fuck. Use the love wand. Is love wand charged back up again? Nah, it's depleted. I could use that, but there's no need for... Oh, she hates all of that. I'm gonna try the love wand just for shits and giggles. Just love wand. Too risky. If he's anything less than the demon, the wand won't work on him. And it doesn't matter because it's spent anyway. Use love wand differently. It's still a heavily blunt object with a handle. And it's everything but this one trait I don't fucking know, so I have to do it. Nom 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 nom. I don't know why I'm doing nom nom sounds during this, but it feels right. Let's beat him with a love stick. Oof. Okay, you got me there. Beating a cop with a dildo. I can't say no to that. Forgive me, Coat. I know it's against the rules, but dire circumstance require dire decisions. She handles the wand gently, waiting for the cop to come within swinging view. Hey, what the? That is the most beautiful picture ever. Thank you, developers. Give y'all a second to take a look at that. Oh, thought we unlocked something else. At least not yet. The hit lands right across the cop's face, causing him to stagger aside and let go of Tom's elbow. And this one is for the community. Gum lunges forward and stabs the wand at the man's jaw. The second blow lands perfectly as well. The man waves his arm frantically, knocking off his own sunglasses as he is attempting to slap the dildo away. Stop hitting me with that thing! Kid, are you waiting for a special invitation? Run! Now this is just... Oh my god, my achievement. Now this is just wrong. Find the scene the devs were advised to cut from the game. Oh my god, yes! Thank you for being strong, devs. Dildo, what the hell are you reading? We are fighting a demonic possession of in this town there, Domo. We do what we gotta do. Kid, are you waiting for a special invitation? Run! Tom's eyes widen as he realizes what happens. He ducks and dashes out of the store. Having managed to get some distance, the man straightens up and pulls out a taser. Drop your weapon. You're under arrest. Do you want to do that, officer? Gum turns away from the fleeing teen and faces the cop. Holy shit, look at those eyes! Keeping his distance, the taser trays at Gum. The cop positions himself between her and the exit. I really didn't think this through, did I? Okay, you can take him. I'll have to. He's shielding the exit. Lost the kid already, Jeff? How long has it been? A minute? The female cop marches into the store, positions herself behind the partner. I had a complication. I sensed that, did you? That's why I'm here. Is this your complication? The eyes Gum up. Hey there. It sounds like we're about to have a conversation. Ask them who they serve. Who do you serve? Taser her, Jeff. Gum rushes forward, intending to knock the cops out, fight her way out. But no chance. A wave of electricity performs its vile dance through her body, and all turns black. Tape is dead? What? Tape died while I left him alone? Without my guidance, Tape died. Jesus Christ. Gum would have been fine, but Tape fucking dead. We totally went with her for the shallow park, but we missed the town square. So let's go back to the past and see him through the... Unfortunately, like I did for her. Got the hang of it. We have possessed both Gum and Tape in time slot 2. He runs and runs until he lands in the middle of a god knows where, bent over, breathless, drenched in sweat under his coat. For fuck's sake, I should have listened to Gum. Tape shields his face with his hands, breathing in a stifled rhythm. Hey Alice, how you doing? Isn't it a little late for you right now? Shit. Ow! Okay, I'm hydrating. Look around. What do you see? Tape forces himself upright. He's been running so hard that even breathing hurts. The cold morning air rushes into his lungs, sharp and biting. winces. Definitely on the outskirts of town. The place seems to be the edge of an ape, a forest looming just beyond. Kate peers ahead, but about 15 feet away, the woodland melts into a medley of blurry pine trees and thick hay. What is shimmering right there? It looks like some kind of screen. This is so confusing. I can't tell when you're reading the game book and when you're talking to chat because I'm only listening. Am I not doing good enough voices? What kind of voice would you like for Tape, our young man? Should I take breaks in like a little more pause? You're fine. I like some. Alice, how you doing though? Good. I was just like, who's Alice? Never mind. I don't know who the fuck Alice is. My brain just short-circuited. Oh, I see it in chat. Oh, now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, Alice. Alice is chatter. A screen barrier, I almost said bar, rises from the ground like a transparent wall, sealing the town like glass over an insect. It's nearly invisible, only the shifting iridescent streaks like an oil puddle catching the light gives it presence. Be brain bad. Hey, stop talking bad about yourself or I'm gonna start reading affirmations in chat to you, Domo. Might be an optical illusion. Cape steps closer to the tree line and to the glimmering wall stretching into the sky. Hell is this? There is no way this is natural. It's huge. Why is it here? To stop me from leaving or to prevent something from getting in? Tentatively approaches the transparent wall. Okay, let's give it a closer look. I'll do it, Domo. Don't you think I won't? There's only one way to understand it. Lick it. Okay, I have to. I need to know more of his traits. I need to know. And I wonder if the traits change based on if you win or not. Oh, Domo just said, bring it? Bring it? To me? To Moa? Oh, it's happening. Come here, Domo. Domo? Are you ready? You gonna get affirmationed. Ready? Affirmations. You alone hold the truth of who you are. You are allowed to ask for what you want and what you need. You are allowed to feel good, and you are quite capable of balancing an effort into your life. You are complete as you are. Others around you simply support you. You are doing the work that works for you, and you are growing and going at your own pace. You are held and supported by those who love you. You are in charge of how you feel, and you are going to choose to be happy. So you're loved and worthy. Think about that. Damn right. I do wonder how it tastes. But what if it's poisoned? Domo, I will drive to the pizza place and I will throw a pizza at you. Now this is silly. Why would somebody poison a wall? This is deranged. It's not like they expect people to come and lick it. That's why I'm going to lick it, because they don't expect me to. Okay, we have influenced this one, so he has an adventurous spirit, though. Yay, adventure! He advances like a teen yearning for a forbidden locker kiss. Eyes half closed, mouth dry, tongue ready. To the touch, it is dusty and solid, as smooth as caramel coat. The flavor settles on Tape's brain, reminiscent of burnt, salted popcorn and damp rags. But this is what magic tastes like? Tries to pull back and yelps. The wall won't let go of his tongue. Uh-oh. His heart skips a beat. No, not skips, it staggers. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just a little clingy. It happens all the time. To idiots. He tugs gently, then harder, then desperately. Did we kill the girl? No, we didn't. He got shocked, but Tape died, so we went back to go look at his stuff. And we might have kind of gotten his tongue stuck to a magical wall. The sticky resistance replies with the tenacity of melted sugar turned solid. I don't want to die like this. He braces a hand against the surface, foot planted. What once tasted like rags now sours, bittingly acrid and bitter. We have an ad that starts in about a minute, and for that I'm sorry. The inside of his mouth burns. The inside of his head burns. One more pull. And with a tacky, fleshy snap, free. Ugh! The air is off. Still, too loud. My internet totally shat itself for a second. Perfect. Tape's tongue throbs. That's a hard thing to say really fast. Somebody say Tape's tongue throbs really fast, okay? The top feels shredded, rough, swollen, uncomfortable in a way that's impossible to ignore. He gestures vaguely at the barrier. Tape licked the barrier. The experience is informative. His tongue half-locked from trying not to move his tongue too much. Let me check something. Eeny, meeny, miny. He winces and spits. Dark, bitter, unmistakably. Yep, definitely hurts. Stupid Tape, you could have lost your tongue. Or worse, died choking on your own blood. See? You got it, Domo. No one would have known. What a stupid death that would have been. So what now? There's a transparent film surrounding red hives, a barrier. Evidently, it's quite firm. I can't go back to the trailer. That thing might still be there, and if we cross paths again, I'm not sure I'll be able to get away a second time. Guess I'll down to the apiary. I hope someone there can help. Tape carefully makes his way down the slope, a dew-slicked grass making every step uncertain. He tries to focus on not slipping. Eyes keep darting around, searching for... what? The apiary. Seems like it's seen better times. Wooden structure are aged, weathered, covered in a layer of old paint worn thin by the years. Shabby blue, cracked red, tiny yellow. Air vibrates. The buzzing is relentless. It hums through the ground, through Tape's ribs, through his skull. An unwelcome sound, uncertain that his body is unconcerned that his body is already occupied. The source is clear. A row of bee houses ahead. No way regular bees. Tape hunkers down next to a bee, examining it more closely. Suddenly, the buzzing gets even louder, angrier, almost like a stray cat hissing at a stranger to chase him off. I'm sorry for the intrusion? Tape mutters, each word slower than the last, realizing mid-sentence how ridiculous he's. I'm being paranoid. Bees do not react to people approaching them. Bees absolutely react to people approaching them. They don't care about me. They absolutely care about you, depending on the type of bee. Bumblebees, maybe not so much. Wasps? Abso-fucking-lutely. Wait, or do they? He leans in, tilting his head towards the bee house. A second later, buzzing ceases altogether. Are you still here, guys? All around him, there's a steady hum of bees. This particular bee house has gone quiet. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were hiding from me. Silent. This normal behavior for bees? Tell them wasps are... No, he's not willing for that. Peace is always an option. I remain! Good job, Ruby! Good job! Let's run a few tests. Do they react to your presence? Hypothesis. These are intelligent bees who recognize when I'm getting close, and they don't like it. Fate takes a few steps backwards, then one slow, deliberate step towards the bee house. The hive remains still. The buzzing doesn't waver. The bees inside find him annoying. This time, they decide to be polite and not show it. Fate frowns and leans. Change. He exhales. Okay. Step back. No change. He narrows his eyes, shifting forward again, just a little, just enough to see if... Nope. Same constant, quiet hum. Steps back. Then forward. Then back again. Tape crosses his arms. This isn't science, this is bullshit. The ad didn't claim you? Oh, it'll get you later. Don't worry about it, Ruby. An ad always claims its debts. Okay, let me try this one last thing. He steps back and then lunges forward, quick and sharp. The buzzing spikes. A moment later, 3 bees emerge from the house. Oh, they are covered in blood. They hover outside the hive, staring at Tape as if accessing him. No fear or anger about them, only judgment. Tape clears his throat and shuffles back. Yeah, my bad. Sorry for disturbing you. I will choose to believe I'm immune. Good. Backs away. Those are some big fucking bees. Oh my god! You scared the shit out of me, man! I mean, sorry. Hi there. Judging by his equipment, the man appears to be a local beekeeper. Flanked by several bees, large, fuzzy, and disturbingly blood red in color. Happy to see another human being. A bee, boy. I'm sorry, could we hold on to that for a second? I need to tell you something. You like my bees or not? No, you didn't understand me. I saw something in the trailer park. It's dangerous. Answer me. What? Do I like his bees? I don't know. I don't know. Should we pick up some more traits of his, or should we just say, like, they're cute or they're creepy or keep silent? What would y'all think to do? We can say they're cute, they're creepy, pick up possibly two new traits about him, or just keep our mouth shut. Ah, that's surely tempting. Creepy? These are cute. I know, but like, I know they're cute, but they're covered in blood red. Okay, so let me read the options. They're cute, of course you like them. They're creepy, but you better lie and say they're fine for your own safety. The one where we could possibly learn new traits about him is they're ugly and you're a lookus. Tell him everything you think about them or keep silent. I think bumblebees are adorable. Scary as frick to an aphobe like you, but cute. Oh yeah, like, I know bats are cute, effectively, but I'm terrified of them. I'm gonna get some lotion on my hands, which I didn't get from when I was doing stuff. Break. In. Tell him what you think about him. Learn some more about our guy. Oh, I forgot what the smell of this lotion was like. I've been using the hemp so much. All right, well, let's learn more about our guy Tape here. Maybe he actually really hates me, or he's allergic or something, and we'll find out. I don't know. You're ugly, you're a lookus. Tell him what you think. Okay. We're gonna learn more about him. And we're gonna talk about bees. Oh yeah, I have, you have tryptophophobia, blah, blah, blah. Pyrotophobia. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know it's a fear of bats. I was just trying to pronounce it. With all due respect, bees are supposed to be adorable, like little pom-poms with wings. And these beefy motherfuckers, they are ugly as they are scary, man. Hard pass. Okay, apparently that was the wrong thing to say. Quickly make it up to him. Sorry if I hurt your feelings. Careful with your words, boy. You're in our home now. Not wise to test our hospitality. Oh. I love bees. They're great. We are very insecure. Bees are cute. They're just, like, I love bumblebees. I've seen some bumblebees outside of our house. And I just love that my flowers give them some happiness. I think I've lost the last 2 flowers that were supposed to be coming in. I'll find out. Try to take them into the house. I don't have much room left, but I'll take them in somewhere. Fuzzy, fluffy, nectar-eating fuzzy buzz. Exactly. Totally still understand, Flossie, about you being scared of bees, because again, I'm scared of bats. I understand. Hi, Moo. There we go. It's true. You're right. I don't know why I said that. Sometimes something gets into me and I start... I'm sorry. I'm oversharing now. That's the thing I do. Let's go back to the bees topic. The neutral part, not the weird thing I said afterwards. It's my first time seeing bees as large as yours. Tape offers the bees keeper his aesthetic criticism. They plant flowers specifically for bees and butterflies. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The people were like, oh, there might be something you see around after somebody passes and, you know, you might find things. I found... I mean, now not so much because it's out of season. But I found so many fucking monarch butterflies. And I'm not talking about like, oh, I've seen butterflies. All monarch butterflies. That's all I was seeing. Was like, monarch, 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 monarch. And I'm like, what the fuck? But it's like, what? I don't know. You're afraid of spiders and silverfish. I am afraid of house centipede. And we have them in my house. Because the house is really fucking old. But apparently it loves being in our bathroom. Yeah, there was a lot of butterflies, so I'm gonna plant a lot of butterfly stuff next year. It's my first time seeing bees as large as yours. Cloaked in what they used to be, but by dawn they had been born into their true nature. Uh-huh. He is not right in the head. Is there a normal person in this town? Red bees were native to red hives, boy, until they disappeared almost 70 years ago. Then they came back? That is so cool. Evolution works in mysterious ways. Red bee. Overnight, changed in red hives overnight. Now the red bees are back. Like our conversation is not going very well. Wait! The monster in the trailer park, Tate blurts out. I saw it with my own eyes. It's real, I swear. After a short pause, the beekeeper finally speaks. Tate blinks. Yes? Mortals have no power over what sleeps and what wakes. Ow! Don't F my chat, Mako! Wait, are you telling me you're aware of the monsters roaming around town but not particularly keen on doing something about it? People can die! All things die, boy. Death is neither cruel nor kind. It is only inevitable. Ape glares at the beekeeper, feeling his guts simmering with frustration. Of all people he could have met, he got the one speaking like a wise, mystical tree. Okay, sure, whatever, you're right. May I ask you a few questions? I know your time is most precious, but I need your help. About me and my amnesia. Possess ears to attend to your inquiry and mouths to reply unto you. But before we do, we have a request for you. Promise to fulfill it, and you shall receive your answer. A request? Reasonably cautious. Let's do this, because I'm reasonably cautious, especially when someone says specifically, promise. I've read enough books about fairies to know you don't promise shit. How you doing? Okay, I'm unshrimpifying.
Damn it!
I fucked up. I fucked hard. I can't say no to this polite gentleman. Damn you, people pleasers! If you're happy, I'm happy. If you're upset, I get uncomfortable. I can feel what others feel, so I try to keep people around me happy. Sometimes a bit too much. Slap you, Tate, damn it. How you doing, Mako? He needs my help, and I need his. It's a classic quid pro quo. Sure, his conditions do sound like he's setting up a death trap for me, but he's yet to give me a reason not to trust him. Hence, I'm choosing to trust him. God damn it, zero trust issues. Sure, works for me. I'm ready to ask my question. I'm ready to help you with your request. I love how you are mad with people pleases. 'Cause it's me! Ask your question, boy. There's so much I need to know. It's not only about me, but my memory condition. Come on, Tape, choose wisely. Ask about last night. The bees have changed overnight. What else happened late last night? This town has long been harvesting its pain, and last night the tree of despair finally opened its petals. That's what happened. Really sorry to hear that. How have you been handling it? What about bees? They may be really sensitive to distress. Bees are not frightened. They are determined. Countless generations they've been waiting for this moment. Blood calls to blood. Time to fight. Time to thrust stingers into the unfaithful. That better be a bonk for Mako. Or for Wolfie, Mr. Mako. Unfaithful? Who made the tree of despair, right? Or some other unfaithful. Sorry, this lore is too convoluted for who the bees are gonna fight. They don't fight against but for their sanctuary, their home, their hive. Wouldn't you fight for yours, boy?
Emotional damage.
By the way, Mako, if you didn't notice, we've gotten further up in our fundraiser. Thanks to Sunny and to Domo. When the moment demands it, you'd find the courage within. I am far from calling myself brave person, but I think I would. Think or you know. You think or you will. I hope I will. You never know before time comes, right? I take it you and your bees have known about your destiny and have had time to prepare for it. Me, on the other hand, I don't even know who I am. You know what I mean? Don't harbor the illusion of your own insignificance. Okay. Oh no, I gotta sneeze. I can feel it coming on. Nope, gotta suppress it. Suppress it! Okay. Will you elaborate on that? Do you know something about me? Or was that just a compliment to make me feel good? In that case, it didn't help, but thank you for trying. Now it's your end of the deal. The man reaches behind him and produces a bulbous glass jar. Would deliver some bees to town, boy. Deliver some bees. Right. Deliver where exactly? What for? Some among the swarm aspire to lead the hive. They long to be pathfinders, preachers, bearers of the red light. Take them to the town so that they could fill their highest purpose, and in doing so, save Red Hives from its inevitable demise. Yeah. Inevitable demise sounds bad. Cape reaches to take the jar, but stops himself, hand hovering just inches away. Yeah, take a look at those angry fucking bees. The bees inside are perfectly still, as if frozen in time, their tiny bodies poised, watchful. Oh god, this is another word that I've read but have never said before. Grimacent, but not dormant. No, they look composed, prepared, waiting. I'm not crazy about the idea of carrying a jar of bees on me. Kind of already agreed, didn't I? It would be awkward to say no. Ugh, how do I always end up in these... I'm gonna scram this loser, and I'm just gonna go ahead and use my abilities. I'm just fucking it off here. Dictating! We're dictating some goddamn words! Oh no, I guess my pockets are full already, haha! Pats his coat in exaggerated motions, as if expecting a dozen objects to suddenly spell out. Wow, just my luck. You know how it is, always overpacking. The beekeeper stares at him in silence. Kate forces an apologetic grin. Look, I'd love to help, really, but sometimes life gives you lemons, you know? Yes, I would know that. Lots of lemons, your pockets stuffed with them, no place for a glass jar. Do not defile the sacred ground of our sanctuary with your lies, boy. Kate freezes. The buzzing, once a distant hum, thickens into something heavy, something electric. Ape looks up just in time to see the swarm rise, swelling over the beekeeper. Slow, deliberate, inexorable. OMG, he is gonna shove that glass jar in my ass, isn't he? Tape? I love that we're going into the same thought process, but why? Why do we have these thoughts? Why? Well, I told him my pockets were full, so he's gonna be like, if you have no space for this jar in your pockets, you'll have to carry it in your anus. What is wrong with you? I don't know. May I go now? Go. Oh yes, liar, you will be gone forever. The words barely register before the first sting lands. Stinging into Tape's shoulder, another follows, then another. His legs falter beneath him as pain erupts across his skin. Searing, unbearable, endless. Stop! I get it! I learned my lesson! I'll take the stupid jar! His breathing catches as more stingers pierce through his clothing, sinking deep into muscle. His vision darkens, his knees hit the earth, and his words dissolve into strangled sounds as the weight of bees smother him. A butt full of bees sounds like a bad vibrator. The love stick is with gum, okay? It would be only fitting that he gets his own version of a love stick. The last thing he hears is the unyielding, deafening hum. Next time, just take the jar. Fair enough. Okay, for red bees, don't anger the bees. In time slot 2, he handed him the bees. He didn't say where, he doesn't specify. Gum would survive on her own. Yeah, Gum would be pretty fine. Butt full of bees, butt full of bees, butt full. Let's try again with the butt full of bees. Yeah. Possession. Skip until Tape approaches the barrier. Closer look. Don't come any closer, don't touch it. Reasonably cautious. You're right, Brain, I better not. For all I know, this screen is electrified or poisoned or worse. Hi, Boo. What's up? What's up, my little... I think it's fine. Then something streaks through the air, a bird, just before it slams into the barrier with a sickening thud. The impact is brutal. A cluster of bloody feathers burst above Tape's head. Tape barely has time to register what just happened before instincts kick in. Promptly jumps aside. The barrier, once invisible, is now unmistakably marked. Large blood stain spreads out on its surface like a red light on a traffic signal. Oh my fucking god. It's a trap! I'm trapped! No way in, no way out! Fuck! Takes a solid minute of controlled, steady breathing before Tate manages to stop his body from shaking. Well, panic aside, what can I do? I can't go back to the trailer, that thing might still be there, and if we cross paths again, I'm not sure I'll be able to get away a second time. Guess I'll go to the apiary. Tate carefully makes his way down the slope, a dew-slicked grass making every step uncertain, and he tries to focus on not slipping, but his eyes keep darting around searching for... what? Seriously, like it has seen better times. Structures are aged, weathered, covered in layers of old paint, grown thin by the years, shabby blue, cracked red, time-eaten yellow. The air vibrates, the buzzing relentless, hums through the ground, through Tape's ribs, through his skull. An unwelcome sound, unconcerned that his body is already occupied. Source is clear, the row of bee houses ahead. No way. Tape hunkers down next to a bee house, examining it more closely. Suddenly the buzzing gets even louder, angrier, almost like a stray cat hissing at a stranger to chase him away. I do like the music. Sorry, I want to do a calculator thing real quick. We need 415 bucks left. Holy shit. I'm sorry for the intrusion. Tate mutters, each word slower than the last, realizing mid-sentence how ridiculous it sounds. I'm being paranoid. Bees do not react to people approaching them. They don't care about me. Wait, or do they? He leans in, tilting his head towards the bee house. Less than a second later, the buzzing ceases altogether. Are you still here, guys? All around him, there's a steady hum of bees. The killer bee house has gone quiet. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were hiding from me. Is this normal behavior for bees? Show me you don't mean any harm. Hey, I'm not here to bother you guys. I'm just existing, minding my own business. Carry on like I'm not here. Tape lifts a hand, hesitantly just above the roof of the bee house. Hive is silent. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. If I were a bee, I wouldn't appreciate if some giant, hairless freak with stubby, wingless arms started tapping on my roof. Oh my god! You scared the shit out of me, man. I mean, sorry, hi there. Judging by his equipment, the man appears to be a local beekeeper. He's flanked by several bees, large, fuzzy, and disturbedly blood red in color. Happy to see another human being. Like my bees, boy. Sorry, can we hold on to that for a second? I need to tell you something. Do you like my bees or not? No, you don't understand me. I saw something in the trailer park. It is dangerous. Answer me. What? Do I like his bees? I don't know. Tell him the bees are cute. Yeah, we'll try that. They're cute. Of course you like them. In fact, I do. Very beautiful bees indeed. I like this one. Such a beautiful girl. Who's a good girl? Pauses. They're worker bees, right? I don't want to misgender them. Cannot misgender red bees. They are not confined within the bounds of a human language. Tape nods, impressed. So wise. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I wasn't confined within anything either. The bees seem to acknowledge his response, not with joy, not quite with approval, but with something that feels like quiet, knowing amusement. As if to say, ah, you poor, adorable, wingless creature. To be fair, I am surprised and even kind of impressed. It's my first time seeing bees as large as yours. They slept, cloaked in what they used to be, but by dawn they've been reborn into their true nature. Huh? He is not right in the head. Is there a normal person in this town? Red bees were native to red hives, boy, until they disappeared in almost 70 years ago. And then they came back. That is so cool. Evolution works in mysterious ways. Seems like our conversation not going... Wait! The monster in the trailer park! Tape blurts out. I saw it with my own eyes! It's real, I swear! After a short pause, the beekeeper finally speaks. Tape blinks. Yes? Mortals have no power over what sleeps and what wakes. Wait, are you telling me you're aware of the monsters roaming through town but are not particularly keen on doing something about it? People could die! All things die, boy. Death is neither cruel nor kind. It is only inevitable. Tape glares at the beekeeper, feeling his guts simmering with frustration. Of all people he could meet, he meets the one who speaks like the wise, mystical tree. Okay, sure, whatever, you're right. May I ask you a few questions? I know your time is most precious, but I really need your help. It's about me and my amnesia. Possess ears to attend to your inquiry and mouths to reply on to you. But before we do, we should have a request for you. Promise to fulfill it, and you shall receive your answer. A request? He'll just ask you to take his jar of bees, just grab it and call a date. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't even think about it. I am gonna will this if I get to... We're dictating the word here, damn it. Yeah, this whole deal sounds shady. The very first rule of Demon Hunter is not to involve yourself in shady deals. I know what you're gonna say. I'm not a demon hunter. I'll say in the light of recent events, there's a chance I will become one in the nearest future. Better to start acting like a professional right away. Now, sorry pal, I can't help you. Very well, the path is yours to take, boy. May it lead you where it must. Really? You're giving up on me like that? I kind of hoped you'd go like, no, please, think it over, I need your help. Gave you a chance to be a part of something great, you refused it. You'll vanish in the righteous wrath of the bees, just like everyone else. This statement alarmed Tape. The righteous wrath? Are the bees angry at people? What did we do? But the man seems to have lost interest in the conversation. He stands up and strides towards the far end of the apiary, returning to his beekeeping duties. What a weirdo. The righteous wrath of bees, he says. Gonna have to fill gum on this if I bump into her. Oh, we didn't take them this time. They're sapient. They're smart. Dangerously smart. Wait, did we take the bees? We better not have fucking taken the bees. Did you take bees? Okay, good. You did not take bees. The beekeeper smokes the houses to calm the bee, humming a gentle tune. Now, my darling, hush now, little. The flowers are empty. The bidding is done. Tape watches the man bend down and carefully lift up the lid of a hive. The bees, instead of swarming in agitation, are placid, some barely stirring, others sluggishly shifting in. Tape keeps watching, his brows furrowed. Whatever's in that smoker, it works. Yeah, it's smoke. The bees are calm, docile. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't mind a tool like that for myself. You need that bee smoker. Do we need the bee smoker, y'all? I think, what do we do, y'all? Should we say bee smoker or GTFO? Alright, myself a good stretch. Make sure you all are getting good stretches too. Make sure to rotate your neck. Slowly roll it back and forth. GTFO, no bees, no need smoke. Exactly. Leave, this place has nothing better to offer. Right, I need to ponder over everything I've learned here. These thoughts in mind, Tape turns back to the apiary. It turns his back to the apiary. The withered grass rustles beneath him. Walks, his gaze drifts towards the horizon, the barrier. Even from here, he can see faint shimmer, the way the light catches and bends unnaturally across its surface. Way out, no escape. That leaves direction. Inward. Right. We have already... How dare you? I absolutely did present 3. Thank you very much. That was a big care to. Doesn't do it. No. We'll find it. Let's go! Oh, fuck. We're in a church. There's blood in puddles, blood in sprays, blood like paint across its walls. It drips, stinks. Halfway there, we have possessed both gum and tape in time slot 3. Take a look around, assess what happened. The thought he should watch, process, squeezes the breath out of his chest. His skin crawls hypersensitive. Feels like it might peel with one wrong. Blood, broken wood, bodies lying everywhere. I don't know what killed him, and I don't want to know. Maybe there are some survivors, but I... Church is soaked with blood. Bodies with bullet holes lie scattered across the floor. Stomach turns. He could look closer. He could inspect the bodies, try to figure out how these people died, but he hasn't yet. Made sure not to, but he still could. Help. Tate mutters, his own words sitting uncomfortably in his mouth. Where are we? What are you doing? The wood chips and shards of glass crackle under Tape's feet. Steps backwards clumsily. Boy comes out too high, too sharp. I was just... A nervous giggle bursts from his lips like a spritz from a shaken soda bottle. Tape clamps his mouth shut, forcing down any further outbursts of hysteria. I thought maybe I could find someone who could help me. Stumbled across this church on my way to the town. I was trying to find Gum. I thought maybe somebody here had seen her. Made sense to ask, but instead I walked right into silence, except for the faint crunch of glass beneath the boot. Ape doesn't move, barely breathe. Silent. Oh fuck. Ape clamps a hand over his mouth. Color drains from his face. His breath fractures, his hands tremble, something coils in his gut. I'm gonna throw up. Not the time for vomiting, get it together. Not gonna throw up in an active crime scene. Damn it, we are. We're vomiting. It's happening. Rough tummy wins. Oh, cool, we have a weak stomach. That was our trait. Please, no blood or gore around me. Actually, keep any body fluids far away unless you want to know exactly what I had for breakfast. Well, here we go. He doubles over as if nausea breaks through. No chance to resist, no dignity left. The first wave hits the ground hard, acidic, thick, yellow-gray. He gasps, gagging, failed to breathe. Then comes a second wave, slower, heavier. Pulls something with it. Chunks. Wet, pale, half-digested, oat-colored. Stares at the mess, vision blurs. I don't remember. Huh. Actual proof I didn't just pop into existence. Ape doesn't just throw up, he commits to the process. Thank you, game. After a good round of vomiting, Tape gets his first real proof he didn't just manifest out of nowhere. He had lived and breathed and even eaten before he lost his memory. As the spasm subsides, he drags in a ragged breath, forehead pressing against the cold, blood-stained wood. God, wipes his mouth and his sleeve, disgust curling in his gut for a whole new reason. Voice comes out hoarse, barely above a whisper. I didn't mean to do that here. I'm so sorry, so sorry. Who the hell am I even apologizing to? Ape scans the bleak church scene, careful not to let his gaze linger on the corpses for long. They couldn't care any less. Don't care about anything. What sick bastards could do something like that? Okay, I'm off to the meeting before end of work day. May your meeting go well, and may it not have been needed to be only an email, Domo. Who are the culprits? Gone? What if they're still here, observing, waiting? Back. Ape listens close. The church feels like spring. Wind meanders through the room, sneaking in through broken windows and slipping out the wide open door behind him. That's when he hears groans merging with shallow, uneven. There's a person alive! Ape tracks down the noise, discovering its source. Middle-aged man lying sprawled on the floor, his chest coated with blood. What the? Oh, man. Come on, Tape. Think faster. What? Tape leans closer. I'll find help. Just wait. You're right. It could be a scratch. Just a scratch. Up close, the wound looks much worse. Tape choking on it. The man's pale lips move. No. Hide. Close. He who? Do as he says. Hide. Yes. I'm sorry. I'll get help ASAP. I promise. Ape turns his head left and right, looking for a cover. Where to? Here. Takes cover behind a nearby column. Like a shadow, he can be stealthy as long as he doesn't have to move too much. Clumsy, remember? But I like hiding, not being. Is this a safe spot? Seems safe. Oh, stomach, stop it! I can't barf right now. A blurry silhouette enters the church and turns into a man. Tall, dressed in black, marked, no, splattered, something red. Ape curls up into a ball. Ow! I am posture checking, damn it, Ruby. Thank you. I am unshrimpified. Curls into a ball, barely daring to breathe. Can't make out the face, but the red stain is obvious. So is the shotgun. Oh, fuck me. Bet you're more of a sea. Yeah, but I don't have seahorses on there. Priest is not alone in this. Something bringing a high hissing. Voice is hushed and high-pitched, like creaking. Ape can't understand where it's coming from, but the source is getting closer. Clamps his hand over his mouth, his heart battering in his. Ape shuts his eyes, daring not to look. Footsteps draw near. From here, he can heavy.
it. Know where you are. Wait, wait!
What is that voice? Where is it coming from? Here again, steps further. What the fuck is going on? Tape out from behind the column. Priest leans over the wound. The last survivor. Tape watches as the priest raises a shotgun over the man. Knight raises his sword for the craw. Oh no, 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 no! His entire body freezes and only his vocal cords are on a brink of collapse, about to produce a scream. Oh, blast. Air fills with the acrid, pervasive powder. Tape dives behind a column, his ears ringing. Hearing returns, the first thing he hears, heavy thud of footsteps retreating towards the staircase. Oh my god, he just shot that man right in front of me. What? Terror holds the girl in place, her eyes wide, deer-like, unblinking, caught on tape like a compass needle caught in the magnetic pole of north. Priest's footsteps fade until Tape finally exhales and eats more merciful. There's a child here. Scrutinizer. Tape scans the girl from head, trying to piece together the appearance into a coherent picture. 13 or 14, looks terrified. Probably here when it all went down, or at least that's what she wants me to. Bad case of overthinking. Should I, or rather, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Shaking like someone who tries and fails to hold it together. Ask her why she's here. What's going on? What are you doing here? The girl remains silent, save for her gaze darting from Tape's arm to a crack in the wall. Empty space behind him, then snapping back to his eyes. Not in cahoots with Father Benjamin, are you? Mean that terrible man with a shotgun? No, I have never seen him before. Okay. The girl whispers, can we talk somewhere else? I have a place. Sure, don't move, I'm coming. Slowly and carefully, watching his every step, Tape way across the church hall towards the girl. Up close, she appears even soft, childlike roundness. Eyes are red and swollen. God, I found you. Despite what she says, there's a palpable Are you afraid of me? I'm trying to figure out if you're a maniac. I'd like to not. Peering into his face with anxiety and hope, she exhaled. Alright. Oh. Help. Hey, we. Don't walk for long. We're here. Stops in front of a lacquered wooden door and pushes. Mom, I'm back. Woman on the floor sits behind a shelf. Her right ankle twisted unnaturally like a hinge inside the joint come loose. Looks painful. Thank God you're alive. I heard noise. Ray, I'm fine. I brought help. She turns the key. Help? Mother's voice is calm and gentle. Warm. It's deliberate. Honey, who is this man? That is a good question. Fuck it, we'll do it. We're gonna use the dick word. I want some good points for him. Tell him that you're a demon hunter, true pro. You're gonna sort it out easy peasy. Actually, I'm a demon hunter, so dealing with this stuff's my everyday job. Why am I saying this? What is the point of bullshitting them now? Tape's cheeks flush with embarrassment. Why, it'll give them confidence. They'll think they're in the presence of a professional. Gosh, I hope they don't ask for my credentials. Anyways, I'll give it everything I've got to help you out. Tape puts on a friendly, very professional smile. The woman looks at him puzzled. Oh, and how long have you been hunting demons? Damn, she's asking for my credentials, just as I feared. How long have I been hunting demons? For 3 years, since this morning. It's not much, but you show real promise. Not that long. I only started this morning when I woke up tied to a chair in a tiny abandoned trailer in the middle of a demonic invasion. But I think I've been doing quite well so far. I plan to keep it up. Very serious about this job. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like a pretty eventful life. Really does. The girl looks at her mother with a doubtful gaze. Whispers loud enough for Tape to hear. Are we gonna act like this is okay? Marie, people talk differently. This is a normal response to abnormal circumstance. Yes, sorry for bringing him here. I didn't know he was a lunatic. You know I can hear you, right? I'm not crazy. I don't think I am. Good for you. Anyways, you can call me Tape. It's a weird name, I know, but it's the only one I have. Sure, mister. What now? What now? Well, I need to know what you want me to do. I have a rough idea of the kind of help you need. I must say, I am not a medic. Shame, but we didn't expect you to be. Groan of pain, the woman sits upright. Let's start over, tape. My name is Claire, and this is my daughter, Marie. Earlier today, there was, pause, choosing the right words, incident at the church. Pauses again. Shooting. I was wounded. Of all the same, I came out luckier than most. One way to put it. Not looking up. I mean, you didn't die. Church. Our mother-daughter survivors of the match. Claire presses her lips together momentarily, but... Still, I can't walk right now, at least not fast enough to leave the place unnoticed. Cape's eyes flicker between the mother and the daughter. Must be terribly distressed. I am sorry for making the horrors you... hasn't passed and I need what we're dealing with. A genuinely nice person. Try to do good things, kind to people, right? I mean, that's gotta be the actual right way to live life, right? Actually, try might not be the right word. This is something I force. It just happens. It's how I am. We'll tell you everything you want to know. Marie, arms crossed, finally looks at Tape. What do you want to know? Right question. How'd they end up in the church? Barely even 7 in the morning, a bit early for prayers. Bells rang. Came for shelter. The bells. Emergency sirens. Bed hives are broken due to lack of maintenance. Around here, we rely on the church bell instead. It's Father Benjamin's job to ring in case of emergency. The bell rang at 4 a.m. I thought something bad had happened. I woke up Marie and we came here. We waited expecting some kind of announcement from Father Benjamin. Yeah, he made one all right. Not the kind anyone wanted. Say anything. He shot Mr. Lee in the chest. I'm so locked in right now. Okay, so good. You do want us to finish playing this. I'm shrimping. I must straighten you shrimping up. That's not how you build your battle tits. Why didn't they call for help? I know this may sound stupid, but did either of you try calling for help? No signal. Glance towards Marie, right? Back now. Taps the screen, immediately shakes her head. Nope, still nothing. Not even one bar. Been dead since we woke up. That's part of why we came here in the first place. There was no other way to figure out what was going on. Okay, no worries. That's what I thought. Prof kid. Oh, we got a trait too. Skipping town. They say they haven't had any signal since they woke up. Improv kid. Improvisation seems like a fun activity. I enjoy making things up. Looks like we'll have to sort this out on our own. The priest. What's wrong with the priest? Is he not right in the head? We don't know what happened. Father Benjamin's always been a very respectable man in town. Marie scoffs. You have a different opinion? He's a stern, grumbling old man. I never really liked him. I doubt anyone will like him now. Nothing to suggest he would do something so dreadful. Priest who got crazy overnight. Oh, this is getting better and better. Why are they the only ones who survived? Whoa, that is an incredibly insensitive question to ask mass survivors, dude. Tape looks like Percy Jackson if he was homeless. But I am curious. Computer's still out there. This information may prove useful. Quick learn. Maybe it's a good thing, a good memory, maybe not. Either way, it's good news. Hey, tell me, how did you manage to hide here? We were very lucky. Claire turns her head towards the main hall, separated by several walls and soaked in blood. We're religious people, always have been. Marie helps out here on weekends, sweeping floors, lighting candles, that sort of thing. He knows the church better than most, where things are. Hide if you had to. Marie shifts uncomfortable, arms still crossed. We were sitting far from the entrance. When he came in, we had a few seconds. That was enough. Ran. Marie pulled me along. When we were running, I fell, twisted it bad. Told Marie to leave me, to keep going, but she called me and just a supply closet, really. But there are no better options. But this place has a lockable door. Did the right thing, both of you. You know about gum? Sorry, this may seem like a stupid question, given everything. But I'm looking for something. Go on. Claire gives him a smile. I wonder if you've seen my friend. She's a short, young, dark-skinned woman in odd clothing. Big mint pants, weird top. Gestures vaguely around his own shoulders and hips. Like that might explain the outfit better. He hasn't been... Had she'd probably be dead by now. But yeah, your friend got super lucky. You'll find her, I'm sure. Or she mentioned looking for a concert. She mentioned looking for a concert hall or maybe a recording studio. You know if there's anything like that around here? Recording studio? This town is not exactly a beacon of cultural innovation. I heard that some people rehearse in the abandoned mall, like a band, but you know, it's hearsay, like classmate talk. Scuttlebutt, if you will. Marie. Come on, Mom. We need to focus on what we're dealing with right now. Oh, seriously. It's been really helpful. Thank you. You know everything you need. Time to act. That's it with the questions. I need to... What? Help them? Who's gonna help me? I see where this is heading. Spoiler, I get shot by a crazy priest. What should we do? What do they do? How do I know? Why does she ask me? Why does she expect me to lead a rescue mission? Under the watchful eyes of a mother and daughter, Tape holds back a shaky breath. Can't cross paths with that priest. I think we should... I'm going to use my lockpicking skills on the main door. I'll make a break for the hall, see if we can lockpick the main door, and we'll make our escape through there. Lockpick? Yeah, I can do it. Okay. There's no other choice, though. It must work out. Ah, sounds like a plan. Thank you, old guy. Old guy? Marie, could you get for something stronger? If we're getting out of here, I need to splint this properly. Marie nods and heads towards the far end of the room. She begins to rummage, metal clinking softly against plastic. Claire whispers to Tape, take her out of here. Huh? What are you talking about? Lower your voice, please. Claire, he quietly, your wound is not that serious. We'll all make it out of here. I'm a nurse. Serious injury. Said that, ma'am. Serious injury, thus you need medical treatment. Push you to a hospital. Claire glances at Marie. Tape, you're a good man. Good soul. Why you'll get my daughter out of here. Fuck. 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 With all due respect, your daughter would probably kick my ass if I attempted to drag her away from me. Manages a tearful grin. Besides, this priest, not that big a deal. We'll handle it together. Marie's voice cuts through from across the room, calm but clear. Mom, will this do? Claire doesn't turn, her eyes locked on Tape's face. Promise me. That decision. Too much thinking. Won't do it. You're not the type of person who can... It's a twisted ankle. It's a difficult thing, but we could probably get out of here. Won't do it. You're not the type of person who... I'm sorry. Tape mutters behind his breath, and they're loud and clear. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I'm begging you. Don't. I'm not doing it. Tape declines Claire's request. Tears well up in Claire's eyes. Tape watches her polite, friendly expression crumble, feeling a grimace of pain and horror. God, what am I supposed to... What if she's right? What if it's better to leave her here? No, I can't. I have to save them both. I must. Marie appears next, carrying a roll of gauze in one hand and a small bottle of paint. Here, Mom. This should help. Then hands them to Claire and glances sharply at Tape. What's the plan, genius? I'm leaving right now. I'll give you a sign when everything's clear. Till then, don't leave this room, alright? Tape edges towards the door, his legs unsteady and his pulse throbbing in his ear. Clammy grasp, the doorknob feels as slick as a polished bowling ball. Take care. Tape tiptoes as silently as floorboards, not to creak. Drops to his knees in front of the door and examines the lock. It's old, cast iron, heavy, not mass-produced, probably handmade. A relic from when the doors are meant to guard the souls of the flock and not just keep out the cold. Warding mechanism. They're primitive, but stubborn. Feel around the lock like they've done this 100 times. Maybe they have. I know this, but I don't know how I know this. New headcanon, I used to be a locksmith. Better than a burglar. Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. Getting distracted. Just pick the lock. Fast. Yeah, right, let's do this quick. No noise, no mess. Leaned in so close now that the wood of the door grated. Despite the age of the lock and distance, Tape doesn't falter. There's calm precision in it. Deliberate, measured. Guided by muscle memory. Mine refuses. Gentle push. It clicks. Softly, almost apologetic. The bolt. I did it! Tape blurts out, then immediately covers his mouth with his hand. Did it! Tape straightens slightly. One hand still in the hand. That's when he feels it. Turns his head. Priest is already at the foot of the... Oh, shit, Sam. Say his name, remind him who he was. Father Benjamin, Tape says, his voice catching. You were a person. You helped people. You led them, right? Pointless. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what did this. But it wasn't you. It couldn't be. You had baptized people in this town, married them, guided them. You never caused them any harm. Tape raises his hand to hold back death itself. Pause. Maybe. Priest doesn't answer. Stop. Then... Tape, you know, I know. What did you do? 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 Something crashes into the priest's back with a loud, meaty thud. Take this, you old fucker! A backpack, bright green. Kate flinches and scrambled sideways, rolling into a slick puddle of blood on the floor. Are you managing? I'm managing. Not dead, but I'm not dead too. Close enough to a win? Move! The priest turns towards Tape, slow and stiff like a robot imitating human movements, raises his shotgun and shoots. Dust and splinters explode just inches from Tape's torso. Fucking hell! Run to the altar, buy Marie and her mother some time to leave. But he's gonna shoot at me as soon as I move. Fuck, okay. Kate bolts forward and shouts to Marie, doors open, get ready to leave. Okay, yes! She hides in the hallway. I have no idea what I'm doing. Getting away from this psycho doesn't sound like a bad idea. Kate darts a quick glance behind him. The shotgun barrel aims squarely between his shoulder blades, no more than a few. Kate falls to the ground. Shotgun pellets scatter above him with a bang. Depending on it, that might be all the shots that are in there. After that, silence. Fight him bare hands, throw something and then play the Father's I've sinned card, hit him with your dirtiest secrets. Fuck it, let's... Oh, these? Dirty secrets I can't remember? Oh yeah, those are my favorite ones. Fine, I can improvise. Father, I'm here to confess. I think he's intrigued. Lately, one thing's been gnawing at me. Gnawing at me quick, there must be something really, really bad. You used to write... Oh my god, the options are... You invested in NFTs. Terrible. You used to write Sonic fanfiction. You're a furry. You used to write Sonic fanfiction. I used to write Sonic fanfiction and it was quite colorful in detail. Priest doesn't blink. His grip tightens slightly on the shotgun. Nothing explicitly sexual. It was just romantic, anatomically creative, maybe. But like, who hasn't uploaded weird stuff online? I think it was therapeutic experience for me. I was in a dark place, you see. Honestly, it might have even been good. I don't remember. You know what? I'm being creative, expressing myself, exploring the depth of relationships through hedgehog-based narratives. Who are you to judge me? Another cartridge goes into the gun, the chilling click echoing ominously. Creativity might have no use in current economy, but it's not like it makes it a sin. Right? I have forgotten everything personal, but I remember a lot about the realm of fanfiction. We have picked up hardcore bookworming. Quotes and idioms emerge in my head. Holding a book makes me feel calm, focused, grounded, at peace with myself. I think I've done a lot of reading in my life. It feels like home. It looks like the devil's ex. I know, right? Cape is human. Cape doesn't remember his name, his past, or anything personal. At the same time, he recalls niche cultural details with unsettling clarity. You know what? Just throw something at him. It won't match his shotgun blast, but it might throw off his aim, or at least... Cape looks around frantically. Ow! The squirmy cookies! Thank you, Flossie. I think the priest is possessed. I think so. Absolutely. The swirling bloody mess across the... Yeah, toss those cookies. Toss your cookies, people! Ah, shit! We could have done the bees! You're right, Mako! We could have done the bees! That's right, keep tossing your cookies! Candle holder on the floor. It might work. Cape grabs a rusty ow, thank you! The rusted candle holder with both hands. He curls it hard. It hits the priest in the chest, then bounces off and lands with a pathetic clang. The priest blinks. Not confused. Not impressed. Fight him! Bare hands. I can't fight him! He has a gun! A literal gun. Why would I even... I mean, what am I supposed to do? Choice? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Ape stumbles backwards, breathing sharpened. His back hits cold stone. Okay, maybe I can dodge. Maybe. Steps forward. Slowly. Calmly. No hesitation. Raises the shotgun. Wait! I didn't even... You know what? Hold on. Checking the event. I think... Now, I know he definitely died in this part. So we died early. I know, much oof. But I have been doing 4 hours of streaming and hardcore reading all. Okay, listen, I love that you're doing it, but I need you to let me leave. Current time slot will be lost. And I say, I'll just have to deal with that. Or I'll be in here. I have to go get my oil change, and that requires me to go drive a fuck farther away than I think I should. I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for everyone being here. Thank Kaya for the raid. Thank you to Sunny Days for the $5. Thank you so much to Domo for the $50. Is it what happened? Maybe we will get the bees. Try throwing that up next. Try that. Everyone being here. Anyways. It means so much that you were all here. It means a lot. Thank you so much. I am probably going to be doing a late start tomorrow because I've got my, so hopefully, last meeting for the caretaker thing that me and Boar have to do. So hopefully we'll find out. But tomorrow I will be doing Crime Scene Cleaner, the nightmare ending, or the nightmare stuff. So I didn't pun. That was Ruby. And on Saturday I will be doing Supermarket Together with Friends at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Don't worry about that. If you get shout outs or whatever, get it on if you're following on Discord, you'll get the alert that I'm going live. If you're following me on Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, or Blue Sky, you will also get the alert that I'm live. If you have it where you can get alerts from Twitch about people you're following, I will also give you an alert that I'm going live. Ah, Jesus!
Please, I'm only an elected official here. I can't make decisions by myself.
God damn it, you're right. You're right. Let's see. Ow! Thank you for more squirmy cookies. They are delicious. Okay, where am I gonna take? I don't. One or two. Pick a number, please, people. So remember. What? Just for that? How dare you? I come on here and I give you good fun. And you throw things at me, and I can't even cry in this model. I can't wait until I get a live 2D model, and then I can cry at every one of you. Anyways. I got who I know we're gonna go ahead and raid. Don't worry. Yeah, good. Okay, I made sure, I'm just double checking to make sure that they, indeed were not actually, like, ending point soon. If you have a subscription to me, one, thank you very much, but you get to copy and prepare to paste that when we get into the raid. Or once we get into the new place. If you do not have one, I'm still thankful for you being here, possibly following. Go ahead and copy and prepare to paste and get in there. You can also use another raid message if you'd like, especially if you came in with another raid. I don't know how well that'll work out, but we can do it. And make sure to eat something, snack, make sure to drink something as long as it's hydrating. Take your meds, and above all, kind to at least one person today. It's quote-unquote just you. I know how some of y'all talk to yourself, okay? Stick around for the raid. I will see you hopefully all tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.